All right, gamers. Total Extreme Wrestling 9 is upon us. Finally, after like hours of just refreshing. We're right here pretty much. So let's see where the demo is at. Downloaded the file. Hopefully we're all good to go here in a moment. But we'll have to convert one of the modern world saves from January over, but shouldn't be any problem there. Let me run the installation again just to be sure. Modify, repair, remove. Well, I ran it. I'm not seeing under GDS. Program files 86 right now. Let's just go through what's good, Fresh TV. So I'll drop a link here also in the chat if y'all want to play along with, and maybe y'all have some better luck than me right now. But there's a link to the public beta download. I am lucky number 15 on the download. Everybody's getting pinged left and right to go and run this thing. I might just remove it. Remove and then just redo the installation there. It has been a couple years since I've ran through a demo for a Grey Dog software game, at least 4. So, but I'm excited. I've been waiting for this day, you know, since it was announced, to get my hands on TEW9. Moving these backup files here. What's good, Unknown Reaper? What's good? Alrighty. So that's good. Let's go back here. Run this file. It's in documents this time. What are you doing in documents? Okay. Usually, if you guys remember, it's usually in like program files. x86, and it's under like GDS. So looks like this time we're going into documents. It says creating shortcut. I didn't get a shortcut of it though. Let's see if I can find the file. It's out here somewhere. It's Grey Dog Software, TEW9. All right, let me make a shortcut. I found it. Okay, so this is the pathway. All right. So if anyone, make sure OBS is picking up because I have it set for the resolution of the game. So it's gonna be TEW9 exe. We're gonna go and run the properties. I like just running it as admin personally. So always run this in admin. We're gonna go and create a shortcut for this. If I can find out, create shortcut. Throw this just up here. Doesn't even have like a little logo. It's okay. TEW9. All right. Resolution. Maybe we need to move over just a little bit. I don't want to mess you up too much. Okay. That should be fine right there. And now I need to go in here. So we're going to have our folder. Let's do this one together. We have databases, documentation, pictures, skin, sound, system. Now for TEW 2020, for comparison, we have databases, pictures, skins, system. So database wise, we are going to go here and I'm going to throw in a database that I've kind of combined as a hybrid from Real World Chronicles and Who 87, starting in January. And then picture pack wise, I will go to pictures and I will pretty much use the super awesome pick pack. Big fan of the gift pack there. So alrighty. I also had to refresh. If anyone said anything in the chat, you might have to retype it if any questions, because I had to refresh my little chat app here for a second. Whenever I was jumping between all the admin mode stuff, it was freaking out. So, yep, everybody and the brothers pinging right now for the game. They're like, go get her. It's hot and ready. There's like triple pings out here. All right. So that should be all moved over. Dude, what's good, Malm? Dude, yeah, 10 years later. We'll go into like story time and all that. What's good from Uruguay, Franco? What is good, my friend? Yeah, Malm. I just remember like it was yesterday. We were doing like e-fetting. We were kids, like early teens, and now look at us out here. So shout out to Chris Knox for getting me into TEW 2005 back in the day, and then 2013, 2016, 2020, and TW9 now. And I know the game hasn't even officially came out yet, but by the time TW10, big old TWX, rolls around, I'll probably be 30 at that point. So that's kind of crazy to think about. All right, let's go in here. So we have the databases. We have a convert a TW 2020 database. It's already going to detect it. Let's go run that conversion here. And if everything went well, knock on wood, we should be able to get in here pretty quickly. Not too much more like editing to do. So I know people of the Cverse. You guys are probably gonna have a lot of fun going like finding out the new stuff here. I played a little bit of the Cverse, but not that much really, honestly, and definitely not enough to know like the huge changes throughout like the years and whatnot. Okay. Would you like to delete the necessary files? Yes. Okay. All right. So that means I should be able to go here. Database already in use. I'm going to do a data check. Are we in the clear yet? Are we in the clear, gamers? That is the question of the day. No critical errors found. Let's go. So we just have some external relationships. So nothing critical. So we should be able to run this. I'm going to go a quick rundown here on the database side for anybody wanting to see what's going on here. So we still have our alliance members, our alliances. Nothing too different looking like right here off of like first glance. There are alter egos. Yeah, we have it in the regions also, like any USA. Yeah, any American, British. So for alter egos, there's the expansion of that I remember reading about. We have our broadcasters. Broadcasting deals, chemistries. I believe the chemistry, I think it was relationships. That was expanded upon. We have our commentary experience, companies. In terms of companies, we have geotags now. So geotags allow companies to be restricted to certain venues and locations. I'm really curious how this will factor in for some saves here. I don't see any differences on the backstage roles. We do have a headquarters. There's the Hall of Fame, so it says built, unbuilt. The figurehead air, power structure product, all these. Still looking about the same. I think product, we'll go in here if there's anything different. I won't be able to tell just by quick looking at it, but let's see. All right, sorry about that. We got, let's go back here. Company relationships, contracts, and your awards, and your company awards. So that's new. We have the eras, events, excursions, free pictures. You move over all my free pictures. GIF. Yep, we got all of those. Gimmick Idea Graduates, Hall of Immortals, the Hall of Fames, match types, media group movesets, narratives on this day. Let's go check these out. So this will say, you know, on this day this happened. We got birthdays, company closures, deaths, legendary matches, major events, title changes. They're just like an entry text. Doesn't look like it has anything else crazy. Other TV shows. Yeah, that was there before in TEW 2020. Picture changes. So this is based on certain stuff if their picture changes. And I believe that's actually, yeah, what agers. So for like historical mods. But also picture changes does incorporate like masks and stuff like that too. A unit from the UK, let's go to Mac Daddy. Is it still a way to convert databases from the previous game? Yup. So you'll have I showed it off earlier in the video, but you'll have the format here. Let me go back here. So this is it downloaded to my documents this time instead of like the program files. So it's documents, Greydoc software, TW9. You're going to throw it in the database here, and then you'll tell it to convert that database, and then make sure to run the check for the data check. I use the Real World Chronicles from January and added in broadcasters from the Who's database and some match types, but everything's worked out so far. No critical errors. So as a heads up if you want to use that one there. Power 500, scandals, show name, stables, titles. So, and we'll just check out workers as the last one here. See if anything like really crazy. So we have the career goals. So we have fame, money, stability, social, wonderless, novelty, to entertain, to wrestle, hardcore notoriety, Americanophile, Canophile, Luchaphile, Japanophile, Bertophile, Europhile, Austrophile, Indiaphile. I have to be careful how to say all that. This okay. And there's different levels of those too. We have a retirement age, decline age, a relevancy age, maturity age. So pretty useful for like historical databases if you want to like keep it like to a T on that stuff there. There is a death date. There is a question mark here. Okay. So it's not saying like they will, like the game will kill them off on this death date. I'm curious if that would happen. So I guess we'll have to see on like historical databases there. We have loyalty type that was already there before, I believe. The user character, yes or no. If they compete in other divisions, all the same roles. We do have the change from like announcers to play-by-play and color commentators. I'm not the biggest fan of that one personally, but it's whatever. We have exact heights now, exact weights. We actually have a range for a minimum and maximum weight. I like, it seems like the conversions are actually pretty good here. Let's check out Aaron Solo as a reference. So Aaron Solo is currently He is 5'11", 187 pounds. So not bad in terms of like the weight range there, and like the height's a little lower, but I don't think it's nothing too awful there personally. We have the different celebrity listings. That's pretty funny. So, your fads, all your A-list celebrities. Um, I really hope, as I mentioned in my video, somebody makes a mod where it's just like a whole ton of just celebrities and you can just import them in, or like different eras of celebrities. So like 80s celebrities, 90s celebrities, 2000, 2010s. What's good, brother? So that's gonna be a fun one. We have sexualities, the pronouns, the gender IDs, relationships. So those are all expanded on there. Skills, looking to still be the same. It helps out for the quick skill creation here for mod makers. Popularity, attributes. I know that we got some more attributes here also. So I couldn't tell y'all just by quickly look at them, like what they are. But here's a list if you know exactly. You can just see like, oh, that wasn't there before. The addictions, I think they're all the same, and miscellaneous ones here. So there might be a couple additional miscellaneous ones. Alrighty, and then we do have some templates you can apply. Going to business skills. We have our job history, business history, legacy, and alter ego. So like legacy, if they have a successor there, usually for like the mass wrestlers and all that. So, all right. And their alter egos. So that pretty much encompasses everything database wise, I believe. So if there's nothing else, I'll check database details, but we should be good to start here. January 2024, background logos enabled, default backdrop, celebrity generation. I'm really curious what that one is. Oh man, the free. Oh wait, I got to go to free pictures real quick. One last thing. I'm curious if they added in a thing for free pictures for celebrities. Acceptable position, acceptable races. I'm not seeing it here. That would be a cool thing to be like, this free picture is for a celebrity, and it's like, I don't know, just someone who looks more like royal, prestigious, whatever. So other than that, yeah, that looks to be it here. So I believe the background logos, default backdrop. Okay. So skins. Here's the achievements here for those curious. I think they're all the same pretty much. We have the credits, the thank you. So shout out all these people here who worked on the game and all that, did artwork and whatnot. Editor, database. I think we're good. Let's go. Trial version, currently limited to January to March. Let's rock and roll. I have no idea what company I want to play as here. Kind of debating, jumping around if I want to do like WWE or AEW. Kind of figure it out. I know we'll have more than enough time to just do 3 months of a save, so it's enough time to do a small company, make our own company, doing like a huge one like WWE or AEW I mentioned, maybe different regions. So here we can select, which regions turn on or off. I'm going to keep them on because I want to see the stability, the speed of this game, compared to TEW 2020, crashes, all that, if that would be a problem, load times, if they're impacted any differently. So we're just going to go with Demo 1. Because this save right here, unless I absolutely fall in love with it, the very first one probably won't be like the long continuous one I do here. I need to go and turn my music back on. I literally had been playing like, it's called Stream Beats by Harris Heller. So let's go play that. Definitely let me know if it gets too loud, but it doesn't say like it is on the OBS. Take WWE, yeah, sure. WWE. We still got multiplayer, so comparing this to other booking sim games out there, like I guess the big ones to really compare it to right now is the Journey of Wrestling and Pro Wrestling Sim. Wrestling Sim doesn't have a multiplayer, and I believe Journey of Wrestling does. So I can tell you how many like the max is, but you have up to 8 people here for TEW, which is the same. I think it's been the same since I played it in like 2013 with the huge ass amount of people. And if you can play with that many people, props off to you. So let's do one player here. And so this is going to be different. The user characters are now mortal being characters that can live and die and generate and all this. So it's like it's pretty cool. We have here, let's look at our nude Elon Musk over here. We see he's available in the US. That's a bit different. So from TEW 2020, it had like the flags of each one of the countries here, regions I should say, because of Europe and Oceania. But I think they should still have that. Personally, I don't think that was a good removal there. We have, you can be color commentator, personalities, and book reputation of 90. And that's what was set up in the database there. So he's got a generic description here. Scumbag personality. Usually heel, competes in the men's division, doesn't hold any power, blah, blah, blah. Skills. I like this. I like this one. This is good here, so we can see like the health here. I wonder if anybody is okay. So Bob Sapp, bit more beat up here, and we can compare him to Jake Paul. So we can't track any progress right now. We can compare him. So if we go back to Bob Sapp, that's pretty useful there if you want to compare our user characters, injury history, show the injuries that they've caused. So I like this right here. Considered to have excellent physical health, no negative impact, not fatigued, and doesn't have any injuries. Now Bob Sapp doesn't have any injuries, not fatigued, but has decent physical health. Will have a small negative impact. So let's go back over to popularity. So someone like Musk more known than like the Junior. So we got Puppy, KSI really over in the British Isles, and attributes. So the attributes here, I don't know if I'm meant to. Okay, I'm not meant to click on these right here. But I see where they're going on this one. So Elon Musk better as a heel, and so is Jake Paul, whereas KSI is normal. Now someone like Poppy, more cheered. They're marketing dreams, so that's why we have the money icon there. Elon Musk does not have that. Jake Paul does, and KSI does. So that's why they have that. Now in terms of the door icon, I'm guessing that might be like outside interest. So like Burley Jr. wouldn't have any outside interest. The table breaking, Jake Paul. Risk taker. I'm gonna guess, is it risk taker? probably anything that's like Daredevil crazy like there. So that's pretty helpful to see, like, are they better as a face? Are they better as a heel? Are they more likely to make you some money? Are they more likely to go out and do stuff in like politics, do stuff with like their band, this, that, the other, MMA, boxing? Don't know what the exclamation point here is for. The risk taking also is pretty helpful if you want someone like Yoshihiko is going to go do all the crazy stunts. So I know. So the exclamation point is like a, hey, this is a warning because this person does drugs. Snoop Dogg, TEW. So this database was actually pretty good to get like a first idea look here of the new attribute system here for our characters. And this isn't just for the avatars. This is for everybody. So I'm gonna be Meltzer actually on this one. Funny enough, I'm gonna be Meltzer, and I'm gonna play not as the owner of a company, but I'm gonna be the head booker of a company, of the E, and we'll see Meltzer booking the E, how that goes. It's not showing any like relationships, anything like that right now. So now preferences. I'll do like more like the standard. I knew just insane timing. Overviews, warning. Tips. Match aim requirements. Skip get the night off. We'll keep that one because I want to show that off. We'll just use this as our default right now and kind of just check it out. Looks like there's nothing really crazy except for give the night off. Maybe like the CE requirements. I have to compare it to TEW 2020, but I'm not seeing like a huge difference there versus like these like right here. So, and I think this is like a better change here, except for like not having the flags for these. But I do really like especially the skills area over here. So we're gonna play as this character. We're gonna play as Meltzer, unavailable avatar. He's left the wrestling industry. What? Dude, you have not left that industry. Okay, well, whatever. DTT Trueborn. I actually, maybe I'll do someone like Snoop Dogg for the fact I want to see, because the user characters matter more now, and he's a bit older. So will the game be like, retire, get out of here? What if he does drugs? What happens there? So. Plus, based on his popularity, he's going to want more avatar pay. So we will go here for TEW Snoop Dogg. I'm going to keep all the user characters. Why not? And we'll go to the E. For the company, this is the same as before. It's giving you a highlight of the amount of wrestlers, who the biggest stars, you know, some rewards, this, that, the other that they've gotten recently, what they're ranked. So, and then goes here into the roster. Now let's take a look at this one here. So we have like little icons for each one. I don't believe that was there before on the previous screen, but you can see like, you know, AJ Styles, wrestler. If I go down to Punk, or maybe not. It was a good example. There's someone over here had like a whole bunch of them. Adam Pierce, he's got personality and road agent. We do see color commentator. We have play-by-play. So that's where we have Corey Graves, color commentator, versus Michael Cole, play-by-play. We're gonna have our referee, our manager. So if I get down to like counts nothing, we got Paul Heyman as a manager. So I want to get down to like Paul Ellering. Yeah, those guys are managers there. Oh, we also have currently able to work, only for WWE, doesn't want any titles. We have alter character details, talk to the worker. We'll see more of this when we get into the game here. Managerial clients showing who they manage right off the bat. Job history, so he was in the territories in WCW. Same skills as before, popularity same as before, attributes same thing as before, contract. I like this screen here. So like the reworking of these screens here, I'm liking this better. It's not like so much just thrown right at your face. So I'm a big fan of that, like not just having like text, different pop-ups. So I think having like the tabs in between, so far so good, much better. So there's a lot less like of this right here you're seeing of like the pop-ups, like one screen goes to another screen, jumping around. It's tabs. So yeah, definitely much cleaner UI. That was a huge concern of mine, honestly, the fact that like I'm playing on this monitor over here, as you guys are noticing, versus the main one. So my main one is for like OBS and the text chat, because I can't full screen the game, and it's the same UI, resolution, everything. It's TEW 2020, same engine, everything, but it's how can you clean it up, make it better. So I was just watching the Amazon dude just like fly, dude. Give him the Daredevil trait, like ran through that package and got out of there. So hopefully nothing's broken. Alrighty. So yeah, contracts under exclusive written, a month. When does it expire? The initial length. How much of a cut? Ironclad contract. Let's take a look at someone like Punk though. So 96,000. Exclusive written. This one's exclusively, he can only do color commentary. He does nothing in ring. Tells you when it expires. Now I wonder if we might be searching for a little bit if I try to find it. I'm curious if these change colors. Like the closer it gets to expiring, will the color change? I'm not noticing it so far. So far there's nothing that's like, hey, I'm gonna expire like next week, it's in the red, or I'm expiring like a month or two, it's turning yellow. So that'd be cool if that is the case. I'll say that. If these change images here, like the exclusive written, I probably should have keeping a better eye out there. Here's a good example. Let's go over to this company. Yeah, handshake deal. We go over to AEW. Roster has a whole different set of contract deals. So we have a handshake deal, we have just a normal written deal, but Boulder can go work the indies. Exclusive written, so you can only work here. So, and I'm trying to see if there's anybody who's gonna like expire really soon that their color is going to change. I did see ongoing, and ongoing didn't change at all there. The default image is just cursed looking. So nothing changing also in the money icon also looks like. But at least we do have different written, handshake, all that. So he used to be used as a special attraction. Won't wrestle house shows, this, that, the other. Recent news. Nothing's happening because the game hasn't been set up yet. Let's go back to the E. Product, same as before. It's for TEW 2020. And then these are all pretty much the same. Check out the roster, the home area, key personnel. We're going to play as the booker here. Now, what's interesting, I don't know if this was mentioned, remove companies. You now have the option to remove any AI control companies in the game world before the game starts. This could be useful if you wish to speed up the game or only want to listen. Would you like to go activate this option? Yes. Select or remove companies. So if we want the game to load faster, we can remove certain companies. Now what's interesting is I'm seeing companies that are like already dead right here. So, but yeah, so this is where if we want to remove a company, we can. I'm not going to remove any actually. Yeah, I'm not going to remove any, but I do see where it has like companies that have died, and I don't think they should show up in this list personally. Maybe there should be a filter for like companies that are active versus inactive. I don't know what the point is to show the companies that are already dead. Maybe that impacts loading. I'm just not aware of it that much, but whatever. So here we are, Snoop DOWG, starting off here. Big old like glow, like let's say stardust or gold dust right here, but a little glowing gold here. I believe this does change like with the different eras. So like if you're before a certain time period, you know, be more like a newspaper versus like a website here. So alrighty, I was moving some things around chat wise, but let's see. So new booker is Snoop Dogg. That's a funny one right there. News, diaries, company awards, Power 500, on this day. So on this day is the only different one here in this list. So we can see what happened on this day. So we can see Cuervo was born today. Charlie Morgan was born. Alex Kozlov was born. Adam Thorso was born. Chris Masters was born. Now, just a whole lot of people were born, essentially. I do like how it's broken up between the years. Also, it's not just like just everything there. So these are all the birthdays. These are all the deaths. So if someone dies in the database and you go back 5 years in the future and you see like, oh, today was the day someone passed away. Title changes, so you can see when a title changed this day. That's pretty cool. I like that one. Major events. I'm curious how like these are going to be like categorized companies. So like WCW opened up in 1991. Company closures, Lucha Underground, rest in peace, closed on this day in 2019. So that's pretty cool. Big fan of the on this day in history stuff here. So let's go check out. So you can change the bottom area here. As always, if you're not aware of that, you can do that in TEW 2020 also. We have our notes we can create here. This is where our decisions are. We have the upcoming events, and we can actually create our own alerts and events for all that. So Austin Theory would be the next one. His contract would expire, it says. And seeing really if there's anything, you know, kind of different. I don't think you need to reinvent the wheel on some of these things like Power 500, All Immortals, Company Wars, all that, you know, diaries, news, all that. So, saves the game. Actually, I don't even remember if TEW 2020 had a save button option. I can't remember that. I just always just go to the next day or so. I'm curious there, you know, on that one. But I have autosave, you know, turn to office, regeneration, autofix and balances, pitch requirements, area battle status, restrict areas semi, injury frequency medium, radio frequency low, medium, okay, that's enabled, your storylines, I'll turn that off. We have, so that is default, yes. We have Tribune Bus, okay, biographies, again, companies. I like having these enabled personally. Make sure I save it. Dirty tricks, chemistry, natural growth limits, loading screen profiles. Okay, so loading screen profiles, if you want to have like your own custom pictures, like you want to be like seeing literally anything else other than like here's like a wrestler profile showing up to take a look at, you might want to hire, you can do that there. I think they're just JPEGs, so I don't think you can have like a crazy GIF like our video playing of a match, but you can switch it up there. Background logo enabled. I actually don't even know where it is. Also, I thought there was like a little like click, because there's a little thing where you can turn the sound on or off, and I heard something about like audible clicks, but I've been clicking around. I haven't heard it yet. So oversaturation enabled, default backdrop enabled. Can I disable you? You gonna change anything? No. Okay. Celebrity generation enabled, annual backup enabled, graduation enabled. Okay, so these ones are new. We have preferences, same as the other screen. You can change the skin from here. In-game editor. So can change the picture pack, edit relationships. You can turn this into a database, edit the chemistry, create the MDB file, Attribut shows. So if someone dies, or you can see like Chris Jericho's Rock and Wrestling Rager at Sea. You can add in stuff like that. Oh, we need to talk about this one here. Is it more user friendly? So far, so good. As I was showing off the like character screen, I don't say wrestler, where you have your wrestlers, referees, managers, all that, being able to jump between like seeing their attributes, their contracts, their health status, all their stats, I should say, news, like it's better than just like popping and just having so much text on the screen from TEW 2020. So let's talk about this one also here. So this is like how the event screen, I guess we'll have to go in and show like the full event screen, but this is like a quick preview of it here on the Tribute show. So this gives tribute to the worker. Doesn't necessarily mean they died in the case like Chris Jericho there. The size of the event there, but you can see that you have the positioning shift. You can also have a void, so if it's on the same day as an American holiday, an India holiday, like if it's on the same day as Christmas, it'll do it, like it'll shift it, do the next time, next week, next day, or whatever. You can hold in a certain area, run a certain amount of times, until it's over. What areas it accepts workers from, what divisions, in terms of how it's going to book the men and women's. So that's pretty cool there. I imagine there's more like in the actual company screen versus the tribute screen. So it would be cool for this one when you add a tribute show if it gave you a list of all the deceased wrestlers, or if like a wrestler who you had contracted passed away, it would say, hey, would you like to create an event because this wrestler just passed away? I think that'd be a cool little pop-up. So I guess we'll have to see if that happens, But we go remote help. I think it's Empla, which is like help me backwards. These are all the cheat codes if you're curious about the cheat codes here. Everything's the same. I don't see anything different cheat code wise. Kind of a bummer. I like playing with like stuff like this. I mentioned it in the video. I wish there was like a god mode, especially for like Worthy Morals or fantasy mods. But you can import data from other databases. So there's that. You can change your avatar. Let's talk about that 1 second. So you can add in a new player. You can quick fill, stuff in the game that might be lacking. You can delete certain data within the game that might be like overlapping or unneeded. Let's talk about the change avatar. So your avatar character can die. You read about that in the dev diary. So, where do you find it though? It'll pop in the website in the demos. Let me drop a link for you. I still got it pulled up here. So let me know if it's popping up in the chat. Arlie posted it. I don't even know how long I've been streaming at this point. I guess 45 minutes ago. So, alrighty. Yeah, let me know if that link popped up for you. You have to click on where it says TEW Total Extreme Wrestling 9 public beta, by the way, and then it'll pop up that download file as a heads up. So, and then as a heads up for anybody also, this is your first time downloading it, it's gonna show up in documents. It didn't create a shortcut for me, and it showed up in documents. It didn't show up in the normal like previous games in the program files location, like program files x86. So keep that in mind. It'll be in your documents as Greydock software, and then TW9. So your avatar character here, we have where you can make a new one. Like I said, they're mortal, they die now. I guess eventually you'll get like a pop-up that says, hey, it's time, or it'll just straight up die. I don't know how that'll go, but I'm really curious with like Kenny deaths also, how that'll work out. So it says you change your avatar, the available settings are below. Note that no matter what you choose, you always retain your existing user log, user stats inbox. Okay. New avatar. Your new avatar is selected from a list of existing characters in the game world, exactly as you do when you start a new game. Okay, so it's cool. So like if I'm Vince Russo and I die and I want to be Jim Cornette and have a segment that he wanted to do on Dark Side of the Ring, you can do that. You can do regeneration, which is you are just your regenerated old character. You retain some of the basic information. Career, you can choose to either work for a specific company or to be unemployed, as actually doing the start of the game, or replace, which is you replace the old avatar as the head booker, and any existing storyline will be retained. It's optional available if the old avatar is currently the head booker of a company or the owner. And the old avatar will immediately leave the business unless they are deceased. Normalize them means that they're just going to be like, I'm out of here. So, well, if they're head booker, they remain on the roster. Normalize and release, so you can just be like, I'm just leaving the company. So a couple cool things there for switching up the avatar. I think that's everything, in regards to this. Here's the search bar here. Let's type in Cena. So it'll probably work the exact same way. So even though we're looking for John Cena, if it's mentioned here, like Chris Renfrew has something in here about Cena, or it's got at least C and A in here. First glance, kind of like jumping all the way around, but styles will go about into like his debut and feuding with Cena and all that, yeah. Whereas if I'm going straight John Cena, it's his default name, and his contract biography as Cena. Whereas if I type in like someone Prince Puma, it'll go into Ricochet because it'll be an alter ego of his. I was trying to find that. So just the helpful thing there. Do you have to be a member of the forum? For yes, actually, I hadn't signed into the forum in a very long time, and so I was scrambling to remember my login there. So you will have to make a forum email or sign in if you haven't. Just a heads up. So, alrighty. Let's see. There's the search functionality there. Game world. So these have the flags. Let me check the wrestlers 1 second. Or the wrestlers, the characters, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, they don't have the flags anymore. Bring back the flags. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Bring back these flags. They're right here in the game world, so I think they look more aesthetically pleasing. This is all the same, pretty much. No need to reinvent the wheel. I like this screen. Oh, you can edit the independent show settings. I don't remember if that was a thing before. I can't remember if that was a thing before or not. Let's see. There's the player handbook here, and this we're not gonna go into that one. That's the whole different beast here. But you can go and find out anything and everything in this game. Trust me, it's like the ultimate Wikipedia in the game. So view all the venues and locations here. One company per night. I wonder if there's anywhere it's like multiple companies can be in it at the same time. Let's go to our broadcasters. Like I said, I brought in some broadcasters that weren't in the Real World Chronicles. So if you're just using that default database, I did add in some stuff from the Who's. So let's negotiate. New deal looks to be the same. Got daytime here. That was changed up. Everything else looks exactly the same. So it's, there's no need to change the broadcast stuff there. I think that was fine. At the rating centers, other TV shows. I really hope someone makes a mod expands on this. I haven't seen any mods so far where it's like if I'm on Comedy Central, Jackass is playing, or if I'm on Cartoon Network, I gotta compete against Courage the Cowardly Dog, or if you're on I think was it DAZN, like going against like a Jake Paul fight, or I thought Disney was on here somewhere. Going against Disney Channel, I gotta go against Hannah Montana reruns or something funny. So at least someone makes a mod. Somewhere as I mentioned with like the celebrities for the TV shows also. Alliances. Already showed those off. Pretty much the same. I know the alliance loans got removed. So we'll look at the companies here more in a second. So this like right here, all these different like tabs that'll then pop up into new stuff. That's where stuff like that got consolidated on our wrestler view here to skills, popularities, attributes, recent news. Because before I'd have to click on this dude and then go here and then here and then here and then here. But they would be like how the company view was, as you just saw. So let's go back here. I want to go continuing, like just kind of going up the chain. These are our dojos, academies, all of that. So do I have the WWE Performance Center? Here we go. So students graduating from Performance Center, different times throughout the year, roughly 12 students a year. They are liable to be an even split. Teaches every style. Nobody's attending currently. 14 workers can be sent to the Performance Center to sharpen their skills. Settings, so we can upgrade at the training level, upgrade the facility, we can alter it. And this is like the wrestling style taught is like, hey, we will only bring out hardcore wrestlers, only bring out luchadors. So when the graduation is, and the gender split there for males and females on the dojo, the academy. So those are there before, but there is alteration for the wrestling styles. Is like if I say hardcore, only hardcore wrestlers will show up there. So let's go up to workers now. So the worker section here looks pretty much the exact same. And this is one thing that I think they should have borrowed from the playbook of its competitors, because there should be a filtering section here. Like, okay, so there's search, and then if I go to companies, there's the order. So order by size, order by money, order whatever. For here, I think there should be like a filter. So if I go filter here, and then I want to see, you know, I want to find out who's the oldest person in the game. You know, we're jumping around between 74, 72, 81. I want to be able to just filter it. Show me that old person. Show me who's going to be the oldest wrestler right now. Similarly to if I'm doing like microphone skills and I want to see like, okay, who is the best on the microphone? Of course, the game has scouting here. I have the scouting setting set to default. If I turn that off, I can see exactly, but I want to be able to see it like, and maybe that's why is because, you know, you can instantly tell who's the best then at that point without scouting. Um, but I think that's where they should have improved the filtering there, ordering it there. So, should you run in admin mode? I would. That's the first thing I did actually. Was I went and put this on admin mode. So, alrighty. Oh shit. Also, thank you very much, everyone. Jumping in here, watching me play TEW on a Saturday with y'all. So, I promise we'll get into the booking part of this. We'll get to booking WWE, yeah, for you, Franco here. So, but TEW, there's a lot going on behind the hood, and with the new game, you really just want to take in all the information here. You can just jump in, just start booking, but you might fall apart if you don't kind of keep a closer eye on some things. So but I also want to show it off and compare it from the prior game. So, and like I said, compare it to its competitors, where I think, you know, they've taken some stuff from them. They should have taken other stuff from them. They've done things that they haven't. So, I think, you know, ordering, you know, filtering would have been something that would have been added, but let's go here to let's go to Adam Copeland. Let's go. So we have negotiate. We can't negotiate with him. I think can I negotiate with you? Yeah. So Tony the Pizza Guy. What I'm so glad I clicked on him. Shout out to my boy Uncrowned Hero Zach. Hope he's doing well. We got a friendship actually off of Tony the Pizza Guy here from his YouTube channel. Um, 11 years strong now, I believe. And so, shout out to both Tony the Pizza Guy and my dude Zach here. So, really glad I clicked on his name just randomly. But I want to show off here the contract system. I know there's some new ones here. We have templates you can create. That was in TEW 2020 also. So, we still have, you know, the pay. What type of deal is it? Downside, how long it would last, the role, how you want to utilize them if they're in a wrestling role, you know, how many shows they'll be available for, the bonus merchandising you'll give them if you're going to cover their travel or not. To sweeten the deal, you can give them some stuff here. We have canvas options, so nobody in the locker room had anything to say about this potential signing, so nobody has any opinion on Tony the Pizza Guy here, good or bad, and that's just going asking people around the locker room there. Now I swore there was a thing in here that said like, hey, you could work the indies. Or certain indies, something. I forget where it is. Might be under your actual company setting. I'll check that out. But I did remember reading something about that where you could have someone as a written deal, which you have your written deals, and you can say they can work for other companies, but it would have to be a certain size. So maybe written got reworked. Maybe that's how that was changed around. You only been able to download it when it was got flagged as dangerous. What do you have for your like antivirus software? You might have to add it as an exception for the TEW9 executable. I see what it's called. Quick for you. TW9.exe. Yeah. And that's in documents, Greydoc software, TW9. So you might want to add it as an exception. It didn't show up for Windows Firewall for me, or I use Advanced System Care for my stuff here. But definitely, yeah, take a look at it there if like Norton or anything like that's trying to flag it. Let's go back here. We can talk to the wrestler. There's still nothing I swear there's nothing added in TW 2020 for lifestyle. Maybe I'm just losing my mind about this one, but let's just take them bit by bit. So career, we can say, hey, would you be open to work in Canada? So, currently he's active in the USA. Not really interested. Nope, doesn't want to work anywhere else. What's his career goal at the moment? Doesn't have a specific career goal. I'm curious if the first day once I do it, if it'll start generating just a whole bunch of career goals for people. If I want to move closer to WWE, move closer to NXT, would he be a referee or color commentator also? Questions about his booking, in-ring physical. Let me actually go to one of my wrestlers for that. So let me go roster. Talk to Adam Pearce. I need to go to someone like Asuka. In-ring. So you can change their different styles here still. Career, this is the same as for Tony the Pizza Guy. With booking, we ask, hey, think about turning your face. How do you feel about your gimmick? How do you feel about losing to this person? Would you do a bump? Like to consider putting you in put another team over. So they're gonna be you and Kairi Sane. Putting someone over in an angle, doing eye candy matches or death matches. Just getting their, how does that wrestler feel about doing those types of like heavier, risky stuff? Physical, say gain weight, lose weight, become more muscular, do drugs. Nothing for lifestyles. I don't know why there's nothing, or why maybe put more like the riskier stuff over in lifestyle, because it feels like there's like a just emptiness here. I feel like there should be something there for lifestyle personally, and it wasn't there in TV 2020 as far as I can remember. But let me go back to the chat real quick. We got how to go to the Microsoft Edge and say I want to keep it. Yeah, so depending also on your browser might be flagging it. So I'm using Firefox, but maybe you have like a Chrome extension or Opera extension. It might be saying it. You have Norton. Windows 10 was stopping the MSI from opening, so it checked stuff and unblocked the file. Yeah, I know being an MSI for the installer probably didn't like it too much, depending on your browser. So let's go back to the wrestlers here. So like Adam Page, personal details, all his friendships, openly hostile towards Punk, all the tag teams, what languages they can speak, pronouns, sexuality, gender IDs, how old they are when they debuted, the exact height and weight, all of that. No match history, title history, got job history here. Short list is everybody within like that's selected. So if you do have a search filter there, skills, popularity, attributes, recent news, all that's same as what we were showing off before. I don't don't think there's anything else I wanted to show off here on this screen. So we'll go over to our companies now, and we'll just order by the size. And you can see that large has been renamed to huge. WWE's a huge company. So what's good, Mark? And then we have tiny for Wrestle Rampage. You have view profile, tour the company, size of the company. So the next one would be Titanic. Size criteria. We got the maximum size. So Titanic's gonna be the biggest one there for us. Track the progress, and then the spillover here. We have roster. We'll go on our actual company overview. Take a look at that. Here's all the titles. So pretty much the same right now. Looking at it, we have the title records actually. So we have the top 10 teams with the most tag team title reigns ever. Have Debar. Let me go actually. World Heavyweight title. Oh, well, because it's that one. Undisputed. Here we go. So showing Lesnar held it 3 times. Roman Reigns held it the longest. The single title reign, combined title reign, the most amount of defenses within a single reign, most defenses of all reigns. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. I like having the title record screen there. Doing the defenses they've had, checking the prestige, comparing the prestige. Now this is before Roman has dropped the belt, by the way, because this is in January. So, it's just comparing the prestiges to other belts here. So, as I was saying, you can see what's the most prestigious: trios belt, tag team belt, singles belt, based in a certain region. So G1 Climax is the most prestigious, followed by the Rumble, IWGP World Heavyweight title, then Undisputed title there. So everything looks to be good. Relationships with other companies, how they feel about other companies, the Hall of Fame. And contact, which actually I did want to show off one thing. So NXT contact, we have apply to become booker, we have closed down. Now, I thought there was a thing that said that you could not close them down, but let them be free. So I actually want to go here to, should be like child companies. Here it is. We're just gonna take the screen one by one because there's a lot going on in that screen for everybody. So we've covered every screen but this screen, which is the most important screen. I will say it is your huge company overview. It's got creative, broadcasting, events, business management, external. We have a couple additional things here, but as you can see, we have booking team, inner circle. Those kind of pop out to me. Geotags is here. But let's just take it left side to right side. Don't worry about the bottom. Don't worry about the side, and we'll just get through it. We got this team. Yeah, I like that. So as you're like building to break something, you're building to break a record. You don't have to like think about it, put it down on like a spreadsheet. If you're doing a more historical, like everything's already there too, if the database has been set up properly. So I really like that, if you're building to break certain records with people. So Ariel Emanuel owns Ariel Emanuel owns the WWE. He rates performance as excellent. WWE is going to be huge in the size. Rank number 1, you have $600 million. WWE are considered extremely prestigious and have huge momentum. The next event is scheduled to be the Rumble. We have main event tonight and Raw, of course. So WWE, here's all the things here. Power structure. We'll go into this year, but this, showing the inner circle and the book team and all that. Everything else the same. You have the alumni. So people who used to work here. What's cool is you can actually show people who were also traded, also touring. within a specific date. So if we're looking like, oh, people only worked, you know, in a certain time period. I wish that this would filter here, just be like, oh, these were only alumni people that were on loan, only those that were traded. So I wish those were kind of filtered out there. That would be nice. Uh, Everything else looks like we'll pretty much cover as we go through this list. Assistant, so this is going to be a quick overview of just saying like, hey, really take a look at this. So, Vince McMahon is considered toxic due to the fallout. He actually hasn't been removed from the company yet. But he's not in charge. Gabe Sapolsky also is listed as toxic from the scandals, so getting rid of them would help out our backstage. Our current music level is lower than what it needs to be for the broadcasting. We can see people who don't have managers, people who don't have a defined role. We have 57 active. We need 57 active wrestlers. We have 94, so we're good. You have 11 workers who are away, so they don't count. We have not had our season finale, which tells us WrestleMania is our season finale, and the wrestling industry in the U.S. is currently weak and is likely to have an impact on our ability to grow. Quick diary here. So when people's stuff is going to expire, certain events, quick emails, which are also down there too. Quick roster overview, quick short list that we've listed out, and birthdays. Who's going to be having a birthday soon? So with that being said, let's take it creative now. Booking team. So as the head booker, you lead the booking team. Your booking skills currently Biddy. You currently don't have anybody on your team. You handle the booking alone. So we can alter the booking team. You have no stored creative energy. So CE. If we go back real quick to this screen, preferences, enable CE requirements per show. So I'm curious if that's like you must have so much creative energy spent per show, or let's see. It says you have no stored creative energy. Each show, excluding throwaways or tour events and BTECHGUY, should cost 20 CE per hour to avoid being penalized. Based on your current team, you can expect to generate approximately 57. So we're good at that point, Let's alter the booking team. So as head booker, you lead the booking team. Your booking skill is currently 50. You currently don't have anybody on your team. You handle the booking alone. I read that, whatever. I can add these people to my booking team. I don't know. Okay. Is this my whole roster? This is my whole roster. So I see. So my minimum booking level of 1. So these are people who may be helpful to add in here. I can also do it based on age. I can do it if they're on another company's booking team. I'm curious, this was not mentioned as far as I remember. I'm curious if someone's a part of your booking team and part of another company's booking team, like does that play into like certain events happening? So gender ID, backstage, influence, and personalities. So that's good if you want to be like, I want to have a booking team, but no one who's problematic, only positive people. But where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that one? How do you find the celebrities? Good question. Before we jump in and create our booking team, let's go back here to the search and let's go for celebrity. So there's a celebrity, yes, no, any level. Now I don't have any celebrities because this was a TEW 2020 database. The game will generate their own celebrities also. I don't know how quickly, how often, all of that I guess we'll have to see, but you'll be able to search for the celebrities here, and then I guess we'll have to see contract wise how that works out. Like, are they just like a one-off or written deal? Like, I'm actually curious how you bring that up. So booking team, let's get our booking team assembled. So this is everyone who's got at least a 1. We're gonna add Triple H. Sheamus is happy about appointing him. Vince McMahon's happy. His insecure personality might not be well suited to a booking team. His insecure personality means that he's likely to especially upset if removed from the team. Let's go back here. So it's myself and Triple H. He's at 88. Or no, we're combined. I believe, are we 88? No, his is 88. So in total, we generate 139 per meeting. I want to just stack this. So I said it was one off only. Okay. Let's go and add in Paul Heyman, of course. And instead of the pop up, it just gives me like a little window that says, hey, there's a bunch of people that are happy and angry about this. But whatever, guys. Let's add in add in Cody to the booking team. Butch. Adam Pierce. Let's add Adam Pierce. Okay. So we have 4 people. I'm guessing I have slots for 2 more. Let's add in Michael PSAs. And you know what? Just because like we need to have a little bit of entertainment here. It's adding Cody Rhodes. He's invited to the cookout. Snoop Dogg's gonna invite him. All right. He is honorary member of this booking committee. So there's our people there. Tells us who's problematic, who's on probationary period. So I wonder like if I throw them out, then it won't like affect their morale. I'm kind of curious. So I don't think I can add anyone else here. As a maximum of 5 members, not including the head booker. So all right. So that's how the booking committee plays out here for assigning the people. We'll have to see how it works for storing the creative ideas and spending the creative energy. We have our brand split. We're not going to go into this one, but it's huge for WWE. So we have our chemistry with people. We have our creative. Same thing as before. It looks like, who's the talk of the talk, who's hot, who's not, who's hidden gems. We should go and hire all that. So pretty self-explanatory. Divisions. So we have up to 10 divisions. We can change them up. So the game's already got some predefined ones here. And if we go to our roster, we go to the wrestler here. We should go to assign their division. Maybe. Divisions, save. Figure that one in a second. End of year awards. I have no end of the year awards currently. Figurehead air. So this is, we want Cody to be our figurehead air. And you can promote him whenever. So inner circle. So let's go into this one. Your inner circle consists of a number of optional roles that you can hand out to people on the roster. Receiving one of these roles will often positively affect the workers' morale and can sometimes lead to them becoming loyal to you. Removing someone will piss them off. To get an explanation of the specific role, please click on the job title. So locker room leaders. This goes over self-explanatory what a locker room leader is. Senior road agents, what they do here. I read the dev journal, dev diary, so I have kind of an idea on some of these, what they're going to do. So let's see about assigning some of these here. So I guess we'll start off here. I actually have travel organizer locked. So admin staff handle, so we don't have to worry about that one. Head men's trainer. So we can search here, holds the position. Yes, no, backstage, I might exclude. So this is gonna give me pretty much everybody at this point here. Let's do our senior referee. Okay, so it already's just showing me referees. Thank you for already doing that. Charles Robinson. There we go. And is considered the best referee in the company. That's great. Morale officer, head women's trainer, head men's trainer, senior road agent. I want to give this to Chris Parks. Big fan of Abyss. Head of talent relations here. Oh man, you know what? Just for the meme, I want to give it to JBL. JBL is going to be in charge of talent relationship. It's a grand love that one. Of course he did. All right, morale officer. Who's in charge of games? The morale officer. There's only one person in charge of having a good time backstage, and that's Xavier Woods. All right, of course, that's gonna make everybody happy. He's gonna show up, bring in all the video games. All right, we're gonna have a great time. The headsman's trainer. So this needs to be someone. Need to be solid workers, and they basically just. I'll make sure everyone's in a good mood. So we're gonna give this one to Punk because the Punky Brewster here. All right. Some people are angry. Some people are really angry. Some people are happy about it. The head women trainer on this one. On the flip side, we're gonna give this one to Charlotte. So now she does have 7 potential students for her to train. She doesn't have a high skill level and safety to excel in this role, sadly, and is an egomaniac. So I'm very curious how some of this will pan out. And as you can see, we already have people with morale issues after I've been appointing people. Now the stooge here is the secret role about, who's going to be telling me about all the problems. I don't know who I want as my stooge. Who's going to be my stooge? Honestly, Zion Quinn, because people don't even remember he's hired. I feel like he's the dude. He's not the best for this role. It's ill-suited. It's ill-suited. I wonder if it will tell me like I wish it would give me like based on their personality. Like these ones are more likely. It's not the best. Non-issues found. Rich Holland. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do Rich Holland. Persuade him to become a stooge. He's refused. Shane Helms. Refused. He's annoyed. So some of people are gonna be annoyed by us doing that. Accepted. Zion. I should have done Zion Quinn right off the bat, and he's pleased. He's pleased about it. So we don't have to assign these roles, but I feel like it just makes the game more fun doing that, anyways. Chief enforcers. They will handle the backstage incidents here. So let's go start assigning people to deal with the backstage incidents. Tennis Worldwide. Let's go here. He can be in charge of some stuff. Shayna Baszler, I don't want her beating the crap out of people. And Randy Orton. Maybe I want to be a leader, maybe not enforcer. Otis. I want Otis, the enforcer. Alrighty, we'll have to see how this kind of actually pans out in place. What database I'm using? I'm using Real World Chronicles by Questlove, January 2024. How do I unlock the travel organizer? So if you're lower than a medium company, then you have it. So companies that are medium or above, they don't have to worry about having a travel organizer because it's just admin related. You're paying it with like other expenses essentially. What do we got? You said Bianca Belair. We got Roman, Seth, Charlotte. I think I did Charlotte for someone. Roman's my figurehead, so I don't know if I want to put him as the locker room leader I want to put the Miz here since I feel like he's worked his way up. And you mentioned Seth is a good one. I think how many more do I have? Two more. Who was I eyeballing here? Randy and Gunther also. Where is he at? Gunther. So this will be a fun inner circle here. Product, let's see, stables, integral, managers, yes. We have, okay, so there's the minis division. So tiny, small, medium, big, large. I'm gonna do loosely endorsed personally. So I just like booking more like that. Face, heel. We have hero, villain, blue eye, and heel, or the face heel divide now also. Angle dialogue should be scripted, matches should be scripted, spawn impact moves are allowed, high risks are not allowed. We could spend all day talking about the products and stuff, but it's pretty much the same from TEW 2020. If you haven't played it before, probably I'll do another video talking about this one, breakout later. But this, you could spend a long time talking about the products, how they work, what works, what doesn't work, what's best for you might not be best for others. The big thing different here is that you have the minis division. So, and WWE doesn't have anybody probably classifies as a mini. I don't know. We'll put small mini division. We'll put tiny minis division there. Save. We'll do the roster here, and this is where I want to take a look at what's different. So we have the alter the character details. I'm gonna go to Ricochet, I think, because he is also he's like Prince Puma. He's Helios. So I'll only cancel that, but you can see there's alter egos there. What other roles I want to have him in, what division he competes in, the brand, the division. Okay, so this is where we can assign the division. So you got the all the ones I put in before, which are like the defaults. Yeah, so hardcore, young lion, tag team, television, legend, cruiserweight, women's, pure, lucha, rookie. But if you want, you can type up whatever and put them in there. Hell, I mean, you could literally use this as your like main event, upper mid card, lower mid card, openers, enhancement talents. Like you could literally use that as like your pushes as your divisions there if you'd want. So people who are missing that from when TW 2020 went to how is a person viewed, so like recognizable, um you can see that's where you can use that instead. Personal details, already looked at that. Matches are blacklist, handle the turn, gimmick details. The gimmick stuff here is the exact same. Okay, like creative idea. Okay, so this is where creative ideas are here, but we'll have to get some of these, and you get inspirations here. So these are gimmick ideas, and then you see like this is more swagger, legit, but it all depends on, are you going to be more creative and unique? Are you going to play it more safe and generic? It also has like the basis here. It tells you if they're good at it. So he can't play mysterious, but he can play swagger. So gimmicks work. I like them actually. I think better in this game and in TW 2020 than like in TW 2016. I like this system here, like the way the gimmicks are handled. I know some people might not, but at least you do still have the inspiration here. I think maybe this is better for like what can a person is able to accomplish, like what can they pull off gimmick wise. So creative ideas, they don't currently have any character ideas to deploy. I'm curious what that is. If someone would just be like, hey, I got a great idea, So I'm curious if that'll also help them with their morale. So let's go find someone who has some different type of morale. So Punk is annoyed because anger and enemies added to the inner circle. View morale details. Yeah, that's just right there. So pretty much all these that you can still click on, they just take you all over to like on the right side. So it's either you click on the left side or you click on the right side to get stuff to pop up. I hate that it's 5 locker room leaders instead of 6. The way you could do 3 female, 3 male, 3 female. I know. I was thinking the exact same thing. So what is good, Joe Gaming? Yeah, I think they should have done 6 because they did 6 for the inner circle also. So like, I don't know. Managerial clients, ignore others, show the entire roster. Performance center, would like to have them attend the performance center. Recall, send them away. Oh my gosh, this is perfect. Because I probably can't just straight up fire him, can I? What's his contract? Till 2033. So what I like to do with people is they get sent to developmental hell. People who are just toxic on the company, they get put here and they are never heard from ever again. So I think that covers those guys. Now we still have people who are pissed off at all the other stuff we've done inner circle and booking team wise, but is what it is for those. And then you can alter the move sets here, but everything else looks to be pretty good, pretty straightforward. I dig it. I dig this screen right here a lot. Jumping around here. In terms of the searches, so here's what it looks like here on this screen. Like I said, especially like on your, you have the overview screen, especially on your company screen at least, I think there should be like some ordering or filtering here. Like there's just space right here where you could add it personally. So is what it is, you know. So stables, stable picks. Oh, this reminds me. Okay, so we need to go in here and okay, so the format is that okay. Here's how the Cornellverse does their pictures. Yeah, this is the new TEW. So this is how they do the new format. So here's the picture format for TW 2020. Okay. And here's TW9. So we have defaults here. So that we have logo backdrops. Stable backdrops. Stables. So we need to add in, let me go over here to super awesome, the ultra awesome pick. Oh, actually, if I just go here, if I go here, it already created it for me, and I can paste it here. And I will need to go into logos, and I think, are they in here? ZZ stable. Okay, so ZZ underscore stables. So all these stables, we're gonna copy this. We're gonna move these over. I'm gonna put these as the backdrops. So this is where this would probably need to be fixed, I imagine, because sorry, stables have their own section here now. So if I go back to stables, we're fixed. So we got Hurt Business, we got the OC. So, and I don't believe tag teams have a backdrop. Go back to the default database. Doesn't look like it. So I wouldn't mind personally if they had one. I don't think so. Logo backdrops also will be for our brands, I believe also. So if I go to the brand split, edit the brand setup, logo, raw, logos, backdrop. Let me save that, finish editing, add the brand, SmackDown, smack that ass down. Use this, save, finish editing. If I go to the roster, yes, so you can see like, okay, now they have like the SmackDown thing there, but I actually need the backdrop set in pictures. I'll go back over here. You go to SmackDown, WWE, WWE SmackDown. Probably like, so there's that. Man, do they not have one actually for the brands? I don't think they have one for the brands. So, but now that they do have it for the brands, that'll need to be created. Let's go back to brand split, and I'm gonna go to raw, and I'm just gonna use no picture. Save that. Go to SmackDown. We'll use no picture. I thought the backdrop you'd have to set them both, or I don't know. So maybe it's based on like I said, stable is the most important thing. Then your logo for your brand split, and then company if they're not a part of either brand split. All this, let's see, looks to be probably the same, I imagine, for your brand splits. You can have different products also if you're unaware of that, and focuses for the brand splits there. But let me go back to our riflers and let's see, make sure they're all good to go here. I thought we had. Why are you guys not showing up with your little WWE backdrop? We'll continue here. It might be there, but storylines. We have the Bloodline storyline. I don't personally mess with this too much. Like if I'm doing my own thing, yeah. But if I'm like streaming, recording, it usually probably just adds too much more time into it. And so I kind of like to just go in, book, have a good time. The storyline stuff, strict storylines, you can get really in depth in the game if you want to do it that way. You don't like the new angle booker? I haven't got in there, so I'm very curious. I was very curious on the angle booker how it was going to play out. So, um, so here's all of our teams. We have still the units versus individuals, if they're permanents and active, this, that, the other. View all the tag teams worldwide. So, titles. Edit the titles. So you can say if it's exclusive to the minis division, if it's got a minimum, maximum weight here. So levels. Title considered an achievement. Annual competition. I'm guessing that's our Rumble. An achievement, annual competition, How did the Rumble, Battle Royale. or any size. So I believe there's now up to like 60. I think it's like, you know, they've increased the amount there. So um here it is. I was like, is there a women's rumble? Yeah. Format 10 competitors. What? Should be 30 women in that one also. Alrighty. I can also move the titles to NXT back and forth. So if I want to bring a title to NXT, bring it to WWE. So, yep, you can book a number from 10 to 60. Alter champion, vacate the title, track the prestige, compare the prestige, this, that, the other. We already showed off all of that in the records. Tournament screen, so still have it here if you utilize it. Commentary teams, pretty self-explanatory. Broadcasting here, so we have for the events, for the TV shows. I'm not gonna get like super in depth about this one, but we already showed off how that works. Negotiating for that there. Coverage in these areas, events and TV. So we do have main events. That's every Monday. Also, we have main event, which is taped. So it's out on Monday, shown on a Thursday, taped one show at a time. Keep in mind, if you're like TNA, you can book up to 4 shows and you actually get a discount on your people when you do it that way. Switching to my tablet, worst time to get a headache. Of course, the demo lazy day. Definitely get feeling better. I kept hitting snooze. Like I would sleep for an hour and then wake back up, sleep for an hour. And then it get to like, I think got to like 11 o'clock. And I was like, I don't know when this thing's coming out. I could show up at like 5 p.m. at this point. So I was like, might as well start my day, do some things, you know, get up and about. So, but yeah, thanks for joining me on this Saturday as we're all kind of just chilling, experiencing the game together. I do appreciate it for no bendos. So like I said, maybe we'll you know, have some friends on, do some multiplayer stuff, brain split stuff. I haven't figured out like what I want to do long term, like TEW 2016 back in the day, or even let's go back to like 2013. Like we used to do like TNA. That was a big one. 2016 we did more like brain split stuff. 2020, I can't remember anything like I really did that stood out. I did a lot more like tutorial videos, but I think life was more busy in like those sad COVID years. So, but now we're in a good spot 2024 wise, like halfway through the year. I think things are going pretty good. So, but I want to lock in on like one particular, you know, continuous save outside of doing more like the tutorial videos I did in 2020. So we'll have to see. I really like streaming like this personally when it comes to like TW and PWS and all that, compared to like record it, upload it. So I guess we'll just have to see how it goes. And ultimately, like I said, these like doing WWE and right now, and then I'll probably do like a smaller company, maybe make a company. That reminds me, there's something I want to check out here regarding like the avatar wealth and all that that was mentioned. Um, Before I like lock in on something, maybe I don't necessarily lock in on like a save, but like a user character. I don't know. So love the 2013 TNA Impact stuff. I know, man. Those are good days. Just giving Jeff Hardy all the belts for him to go and pull another victory road. Deadlock Pro Wrestling is really intriguing. What's funny is I actually am fairly close to them, and I've never been to a show. I need to go to a show of theirs because they're about probably like an hour and a half away. So I'm not too crazy about like city traffic and all that up there near them, but where they're at, and I'm kind of kicking myself in the butt because I missed out both times. I missed out, I think, on Chris Danger debuting, and then there's something else. I think it was Motor City Machine Guns dropping the belts or their last one of their last indie appearances there. Like I'm kind of kicking myself in the butt for that because like that'd been cool to be there for like Chris Danger's debut, and then Motor City Machine Guns like hopefully they're going to the E. So um, like 10 years late. Personally, I'm better late than never. I can't complain. We'll get them in hopefully some video games and stuff, whatnot. So we have all of our events here. As I was mentioning, you can do if it's a multi-day event. So I think for this one, we have WrestleMania, which is like WrestleMania Saturday, WrestleMania Sunday. I'm actually going to kill this one off. Dormant. This will just be WrestleMania. And this will be a 2-day event. And it will be set on the first Saturday. So, and oh yeah, I haven't mentioned this yet. It's not like day 1, day 2, week 1, week 2. It is like January 27th, 2024. Like it is the exact dates on this game. So that's something to be pretty excited for. WrestleMania. Did I not do that right? WrestleMania for Saturday. Next scheduled. Holy crap, look at the screen here. 27th, correct? WrestleMania Saturday. And part of the two multi-day event. I guess we'll have to see. We're gonna get there, right? January, March. No, we're not gonna get there. WrestleMania, you're in March now, I feel like. So just so we can do it for the the demo. Yeah, because I could do it 30th, 31st. Let's do it the 23rd. Screw it. So, and then y'all have way too much going on here. I won't even demo wise be able to show you off, but whatever's. There we go. So yeah, January, February, March, WrestleMania, the 2-day event. And I like that. I like having the where you can set multi-day event. You don't have to mess with. I wonder what the limit is on the multi-day event. Oh my gosh, can I do a 15-day multi-event? A 15, can I do a 30? Can you let me do a 30-day multi-event? Holy crap. Adam Ryland really said have a 30-day WrestleMania. Oh my goodness. So, Raw, of course, won't be a multi-day event. I can fix the area and fix the venue. Priority, television first, event order, sending order, availabilities, reschedule, monetary commentaries. I'm not gonna mess around with any of these right now because we're not doing like a super serious save. We're kind of just chilling. Have fun with this. So, looking at our 3-hour ROM. Let's see. Is there any way to properly create WWE speed without completely tanking the viewership? Yes. Yes. Okay. So something you can do in this game is you can add an event and you can go into the intent and it can literally be a throwaway event. Now, a throwaway event, if you go into this handbook here, it's here somewheres, but take my word for it unless it's been changed, is that because the intent here is not normal, it's not lesser, it's not a tour, it's literally just we're doing this to do this type of thing. you can have speed as its own show. I think speed technically is either part of main event or it's like a pre-show because you have pre-show and a post-show in this game. So there's a couple different ways you could book speed, but if you want to do just a WWE speed weekly show on Wednesday or whatever, and then have it a part of X or wherever, I think it's yeah, part of the Twitter machine, then you could do it there for the hour, that it's set up for. So I an hour of 5-minute matches. I don't know if like you spaced segments in there between. So I don't know because that'd be an interesting one to book. But there's definitely different routes you could go with that. So I think that's everything on the event screen. Pre-booking self-explanatory. You can book in advance. Show history self-explanatory. The top 100s self-explanatory. Absences. So this says, hey, why am I not here right now? We can give surgery to somebody. So boom, surgery success. Dakota Kai will be back soon. It would be Tuesday of January. Hell yeah. Let's just go run surgery on everyone. Rey Mysterio's coming back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everyone's coming back from Mania season. Let's go. So, not Big E though. He's still gone. He's still out of the pocket, sadly. Backstage. We talked about this before. We have a locker room morale of good. I don't remember if it looked like that before. I don't remember if this top part was color coded, but I do know all this was. So if you're negative incidents, slightly more positive incidents. Hell yeah. No drugs, no alcohol, no smoking. Show up 3 hours before. Nobody leaves till that match is over. No dress code this time. No outsiders. Catering's provided. Transport's paid for. Transport organized. Chiropractic paid for. And masseuse is provided. Hotels organized. Hotels paid for. Hell yeah. Child companies. We're gonna go to this one here in a second. Let's see. You're gonna move Mania as well. Yep. August in real life will be fun. Find a line for All In. Hell yeah, dude. G1's 34 days. That sounds about right. The G1 is a long tournament. So Big E is retired. Oh man. I hope he returns one day. Alrighty, so NXT, we got Shawn Michaels. He is the owner and the booker. We can switch this around, of course, if we want to. Appoint someone else. Maybe let's appoint someone else as the booker. It just makes sense. It just makes sense, guys. It just makes sense. Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart booking NXT, but we haven't got to the craziest part yet. So we have our company info here. We can change their logo, their backdrop. That's okay. So company info. Oh my goodness. I don't like personally how all the logos are also like you have to throw them in the backdrop also. There we go. So I'm not crazy about that. Also, it's weird. So you can have a logo for the brand, but it automatically sets it if you don't have a backdrop. But if you don't set the backdrop on the companies, it doesn't set it. I feel like that needs to be fixed. I feel like that might be like a little bug there on that one. But um, I can set his inner circle. Oh my goodness, that's fun. I can lock his inner circle, or I can just maybe he'll just do his own. I'm not gonna touch it. Maybe he'll do his own inner circle. So roster, it's all this. I think is there a call up? Give bonuses or time off. Um, wait, who recall? Yeah, take. This takes her into the main roster. He will leave the NXT roster immediately. Prepare to take. Yeah, take on. Look to lose any titles. He'll ASAP not win new titles. Okay. Recall. I think. Dom's allowed to work in both. Performance Center recall. I don't know why Take was just throwing me off so much, just seeing that. Product self-explanatory, schedules, you can set all that for them. Titles, team, stables, geotags. We don't have any geotags set up. I guess Modern's about to set all that up. Divisions, broadcast, own broadcaster. If we give them a deal or not. House shows. Ticket prices, broadcasts, all the normal company stuff here. I'm going to do something crazy. We're just going to cut them loose. So, cutting NXT loose means they will no longer be owned by you. Everything else about your current relationship remain the same, except they lose their broadcasting deal with you. Okay. Any money or debt they currently have is absorbed by you. As will be the end of each month, you may choose to donate some money to act as their new starting bank balance to prevent them immediately being in financial trouble. Well, let's give Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels a solid, crisp $1,000. All right. And you want to cut them loose and give them $1,000? Hell yeah. Bye-bye. They're out of here. Alrighty. I like that now. Instead of just killing them off, you can just be like, go do your own thing. Company info. So this is where we have the backdrop. It's already selected. Now I see it already auto selected. That's nice. Wait, let me go back here. Roster. Okay, just making sure the brand split stuff didn't mess up. House shows, all the same, self-explanatory. Hall of Fames. Oh, wait. Developmental. So I'll need to go over here real quick. So NXT, and Control, member of the WWE Universe Alliance. Contact, attempt takeover. Now, their roster. I imagine they have people who are like Ilya Dragunov. NXT exclusive and developmental. Yeah, so they still have people who are developmental. I can bring them up, prepare to recall them. And this is my only developmental here. Drug testing, same as before. Finance, same as before. Geotags, Hall of Fame investments. So invest in a new company. That's where you can go and make our development companies there. Give them some geotags, some different products. Purchase a classic belt. So if we want to go get those like Chikara belts or something, go get the Lucha. So where's that Lucha Underground belts at? Go bring them back from the dead. Hella cheap. Only $8,000 to get the hold of the Lucha Underground World Championship and own the rights to it. Build a corporate HQ. So building a corporate HQ has a flat fee of $15 million and then additional $25,000 per month to the regular admin stuff. The advantage of that, give an immediate one-off 10% boost to the company's prestige and ongoing 25% to the hidden influence score that governs the order in which companies their show seats nice. Hell yeah. Boom. Did it. We can sell it. Create a new venue. So build a physical Hall of Fame. I don't know why they haven't done that. So 5% boost to prestige, 50% to the hidden influence, same thing. We'll just do that. Have a physical Hall of Fame. We got the money, might as well. And do invest new training facility, which we already have the performance center. We can launch another broadcaster, which we already have the network. Let me go back. We can make a charitable donation, and you may donate any amount to charitable causes, but are limited to one donation every 90 days. Okay, I think maybe that should be like 30 days, not 90 days. The amount and cause decide how likely you are to receive benefits. If any benefits can include improving locker room atmosphere, giving morale boosts to people, raising your company prestige, etc. Maybe get some good karma too. We'll give more money to charity than to NXT. We'll give 10,000 out. Do animal conservation, education, fighting racism, food banks, general good causes, LGBT causes, women's shelters. We'll just do general, make donation. No response. They're like, only 10K? Really? Really, TKO? Am I using a database from TEW 2020? Yes. 599 million still left. I prefer when it's main eventers and mid cards, not well known, unimportant. Same. I get why after like all these years of playing it, I get why. But I'm not a fan of it. I'd rather have main eventers, upper mid carders, all that. But I guess to show the broader perspective of like how does the audience view the person versus like how you view them. But I feel like with that being said, it's messed up how people book people. So I don't know. Upgrade the owned broadcaster. This is internet subscription here for the network. You would make we make a whole $7,000. I can make $9,000 if I spend $9 million. Hell yeah. So I'm guessing that internet subscription nerf was pretty big. I guess it was a pretty big nerf there for them. So let's see. Finance, geotax, house show, owner goals. I don't need owner goals, so we're good. No owner goals right now, but imagine once we simulate a couple days, we will. Production, all the same. I'm gonna upgrade you real quick so it doesn't yell at me. That cost a pretty penny to upgrade on that one. I saw. Promises, no promises. We're good. Size of the company, we're good. Ticket prices, we're good. Training facilities, we're good. Alliances. Are you a part of an alliance, TNA? They're already in an alliance. Darn it, you're in the Forbidden Door alliance. Battles. Dirty tricks. Relationship, talent trades. So NXT, if I go to WWE NXT, contact, gotta like start them or something. Is it relationships? It's negotiate. Here it is. So NXT, extremely positive, friendly attitude, talent trading, agreed to accept developmental workers. So that's why they're accepting developmental workers there. I feel like this should have been like these tabs right here. Strategically, maybe there was a way to get them to be similar to this, especially with like this little boo, yay, hardcore, risk taker. Like if that would have been done there for the companies, I feel like that would have been nice. The company should have got that, and then the wrestler screen should have got the ordered and filtered and all that. So I think that would have been like a huge upgrade with maybe something that might have been a smaller quality of life addition personally. So, but I think that's everything. We finally, after what has it been, like an hour of like pregame, 2 hours of pregame. Oh my gosh. I think I was looking at it before and it was like 45 minutes, and here we are, 2 hours. We're finally ready to book. We can book now. Finally. So gosh, just like all time. So here we are. This is now the chain of events that it will go down, and for the night here and how you book. So let's take it here. We have give the night off. Permit some of your workers to have the night off. They will not. This will not affect the locker room. We will unable to use tonight. May work for other companies that they employ to. Left click to the work the night off. Right click to skip. We're gonna skip it. Select tonight's venue or location. I can right click to accept automatically, and this is the venue, and it works the exact same way. So don't need to destroy, break anything there. This screen needs an X. Pick the best option. No, what just happened there? What just happened there? It just did. Hold on. It should not have done that. I think, personally, I don't know. Select the boxes you skip. Maybe it doesn't, maybe it's not broadcast anywhere. I don't know. Pre-show incidents. No pre-show incidents happen. Okay. Hold to, okay, it's skipped because it's notebook. Okay, so this makes sense why it skipped these two. I don't understand the broadcasting. Maybe because it's fixed, because it's TV show. Okay, so that's why I skipped these three. I was like, why are we jump so quickly? The angle booker is the worst change. Oh my goodness, the worst thing ever. I guess let's see. Locker room incidents. Go through all of the incidents that have happened in the locker room. Okay. You have been approached by Sami Zayn, who has been asked to make an exception and allow Matt Cross to hang out backstage. He is. I was about to say, who was like, who is that Scooter? Like, who is this guy hanging out? He's an unemployed worker who happens to live nearby. He does not work for WWE before. Whatever. Sure. Also, CM Punk came to backstage tonight for a creative finish as on iTunes to store creative ideas. Head men's trainer Punk ran pre-show training drills to work on basic safety for 7 students. Phase complete. I like that. That's gonna be one of my more favorite things right there. The locker room incidents with stuff like that. Him coming up being like, yeah, can Matt crossing out backstage? I like that. Now I'm curious if when I go to hire a local person, if he'll show up and he'll be like at a discount or something. I'm curious. So it could be because you've been used to it since TEW 2005. Let's see. I'm about to jump in here. Adjust the locker room here. Make a pre-show speech to assembled workers. Right click to skip. Team bonding exercise, open forum, intervention, fire pool, rip. Team bonding, bring together the key members of the roster, yourself, try to build some team spirit. Okay. Goodness. New tensions between Triple H and CM Punk. Punk and Rollins. Okay, so for the most part, everyone's all lovey-dovey. Cool. I like that. I like that. It's pretty cool there. We're already predefined on the broadcasting stuff, so we're good. This will take us here to our backstage. This takes us to the actual booking screen. We have all of our editing stuff for the PM. Also now we have the search also. Save. And that's actually, I think the save button might have been there because the PM booking to save what you did. So, and this will take you to the main screen. So we have add match, add angle, roster power, placement mode, title, stables, this and the other, borrow. So our developmental people, absent workers, people who are on maternity leave, people out injured, people who don't work B shows. Store creative ideas. Punk. Idea type, creative finish, success rate, a surefire hit. This can be only applied to matches where CM Punk is set to be the victor. Expires January 2024. Currently assigned, no. You can deploy a creative finish by adding it to a match's road agent's notes. Yeah. Okay. We can delete the idea also too. And I believe local workers, you're not here. You're literally not here. Are you not called Matt Cross? Are you search? Matt Cross. View profile. Unemployed wrestler. Negotiate. Maybe it's because he's not from this region, but he's just passing by. I don't know. I think that should be fixed if they're, maybe I missed it, but if somebody's coming by and they're like, hey, can I hang out backstage? Maybe I should have the option to also hire them as a local worker for that night. I think that should be added because that seems like a miss there. I'd like to bring in Matt Cross, have him work a main event, dark show match or something. So, you made the trainers Gable and Lynch. How's it going? They don't show up. Which ones don't show up? It's kind of probably rambling there. Might have missed the chat on which one didn't show up, but import for database. Okay, so there's just the import right there also too. Let's go start off with an angle. Okay, I see what you mean, dude. I see what you mean. Okay. We have, oh my gosh. Let's just figure this out together. I don't even know where to start on this one. Okay, it's just one of those like new things to figure out. So segment name, segment output, segment length, 6 minutes, pre-show, post-show, importance, stage history, leave off shows history, scripted improvise, add new part 1, part length 4 minutes, location, in-ring, backstage, outside broadcast, type, angle. Okay, so like backstage, outside broadcast, like video segments, angle, interview, video, status, live, pre-tape, content type, serious comedy, hype, tease, surprise, carry, foreshadowing, quick altercation, workers in part 1, add a copy part 1, add new part, staff. So this is rotating, putting it together in commentary. Quick add angle. Roster prior. Okay. I'm looking at this screen right here and I'm just like, my brain is just like, what the fuck is going on? All right, I'm gonna try to book an angle using this method here, and then I see the quick add looks to be probably a lot easier. We're gonna try it. We're gonna attempt on this one. All right, we're gonna do start off. It's main event, so we're gonna do a segment here. Let's add our boy Karrion Kross. All right, he's gonna be out there, and he's gonna be doing a promo. All right, the following workers are currently part of this angle. Karrion Kross, character development. Click here to add, modify, or remove workers. Part 1, character. This is going to make booking angles so much longer, I feel like. All right, let's go here. Especially because team stables, let me just let me put the whole stable in there, please. Oh my god, please let me. Can I do divisions, men, women, heal, perception? I can't do teams. I can't do teams. Now you want to sort. Now we have a sort here. The entire time I was like, we need a sort. Now you would give me a sort. At least you give me it on this screen, thankfully. Okay. Let's do Karrion Kross is out there trash talking Julius Creed for whatever reason. They're in part 1 of this segment. Updated. So we have Julius Creed, Carrying Cross, character development. I can remove them from here. If I currently booked, clear workers from this part. I can remove everybody, but let's add him in there. Let's go back to Julius Creed. Add him back in there. I wish if I double clicked or if I right clicked, it would either remove or add them. Like that would be really helpful. Double clicking or right clicking to add or remove. Just as I hope that feedback gets there. So hopefully that gets brought to Adam's attention before the game actually drops, because that would be huge for this already. This is where we need a drag and drop. This screen is where we needed that. How many people can you have in an angle at a time? I think like TEW 2020, there's a limit of like what, 10 people probably? I think there's a good limit. They don't show up in local workers, yeah. This game already feels like a previous combinations of other games. I feel like it wasn't TW 2005 or something like that. Didn't they have sponsorships? I really wanted like sponsorships for companies. Like I can pick, be like, I'm sponsored by Prime or whatever. I really wish that. 8 people for 2020. Okay. Let's just keep adding people in here. I'm gonna remove them anyways, but yeah, it's just might as well. Let's maybe that way. All right. So that just looks like an abomination right there. So I don't think. Would you like to save part on forget? Yes. No, I don't want a new part. Delete. No, I just deleted. Oh my gosh. Talk. Save details. Talk. Talk. All right. Add carrying cross. I don't want him to talk in the ring for like 6 minutes. We'll give him 5 minutes. Backstage. Angle. It's pre-taped. He's very serious. I don't know why this says one says serious and one says character development. Maybe that's his role versus the overall point of this angle. Scripted. Save it because now it says 5 minutes. Okay. And that's good. Can I hit X or are you going to delete yourself? Okay. I just okay. All right. Maybe I'm going like full like full brain dead right now. I don't know. All right. Talk. That's the angle. Give max of 5. Talk. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Character development, carrying cross, serious, pre-taped. Angle, he's backstage. There. Update road agent notes. Cover the worker, clear. Where do I confirm this? Quick add, roster, product, title, story, on a book segment. Okay, there's big ass button that says book segment. That's yellow. All right, everything else looks the same. Boom, I did it. I booked a carrying cross talking segment. Okay. Let's just book a normal match. All right. He can main event. Hell, for that, you can main event carrying cross. All right, we got our tag team view here. Please give me stable view. Please give me stable view for that. Let's go. I only care about my recognizables here. Let me go Ludwig Kaiser. He can go beat the crap out of Akira Tozawa tonight. Let's give him like 8 minutes out there. Have a great time. I want Ludwig Kaiser to just absolutely destroy him. and I don't have any creative energies or whatever, so we can't see that just yet. But let's go through here. We have winners, losers, match aims, individual focus, match styles, types of finish, exact finishes, external involvements, special extras. Okay, so this is where we get into the creative finishes. So we have Punk's creative finish, but Punk can only be the one to use it. That's the restriction. Disable the tournament check. So that's where special extras creative finish, which will boost the rating for the match and everything. So staff title. I like this. I wish, like I said, this tabs right here for booking details staff titles. I wish they had that for the companies. I like that a lot for the wrestlers. So titles. No titles. Staff. Do we have the speed title? Is it? It's okay. Staff. I was gonna put it on them, but I was curious. I don't, maybe it wasn't a thing back in like January. Commentary, Byron's doing this all alone. Wow. Good luck. Good luck, bro. Can I... So adding the match is the exact same. Everything looks still pretty much the same for all of this. Okay. Everything's good there. Fans are expecting a show which is around 65% matches, currently 67%, would not be penalized. Needs to be 55, 65 minutes. You need to be you need about 44 more, 40 more minutes. Let's go add that angle. Let's do it the quick add angle way instead. I want a 5-minute angle. I want it to be backstage. I want it to be a beatdown. I want Akam and Razor to beat up. I can't remember his name right now because all I know is Brutus Creed. Attacker, Victim. I should put him down here. Brutus Creed. None. Attacker. No, Adam Pierce is not going to attack. And I'm going to fill in the angle. Are you sure to fill in the angle with the D? Is it alright? Exists for this angle? Yes. Don't even let me look at this screen. I don't even want to look at this screen. Get me off this screen, Adam. I don't want to look at this. I don't even want to acknowledge this screen. The second name can be blank. Oh my goodness. Let me just auto type that stuff in for me. Hack. Alright. Like if I'm actually doing this like series wise, I'd type out and be like Authors of Pain beat the ever living shit out of Brutus Creed. I think it was Brutus Creed. Alright. Wait a minute. Oh shoot, I forgot I have it booked main event opener, so I need to be doing it in reverse now. But yeah, just beating the crap out of them. Okay. All right. So let me bump you. No, don't move to pre-show. Let's do the main event. Let's get the main event out of the way. And hell, why not? Let's make this like crazy special main event for main event. So I booked a 2-part segment. Dude, I'm proud of you, all right? I'm proud. If you could book 5-part segment, you're going in the Hall of Immortals in TEW right now. So I think we'll get used to it after a while. I'm not crazy about it personally. If I have this this quick add angle, I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look at this screen. because I'm not a fan of it personally. This screen right here, that's all I need. That's perfect for my life. That's perfect. And as I was mentioning uh, in the video about talking about the dev journal stuff, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they should, so like we had freestyle angles and we have a whole catalog of like at least what 20 years of angles that people have made that encompasses everything in wrestling. And I feel like even though this opens up to where you could do segments with more than 8 people, you could have had your similar to gimmicks, you could have had your angle ideas play into this and then have like the freestyle angles. Instead, you have like it's too different. Maybe that's the thing here. It's I don't know. Um, I feel like maybe there should be a couple extra here. I know we have 1 minute to 15 minutes. Maybe instead of this here, this should have been a slider. So from 1 minute to like 30 minutes, make this a slider. And then you have your in-ring backstage outside broadcast. I guess that's all you probably ever need to cover. And then interview, cutting a promo, hype video, beatdown, brawl, saving the day, contract signing, stare down. There's probably some other ones I could like think of later you'd want to incorporate in here, but also I'm curious. Title change, okay. I was like, yeah, it still has title change, all that. All right, so let's book our main event. I'm gonna go 1-on-1. We're gonna go with a cage match. It'll be escape, and it'll be 15 minutes here. It's gonna be Carrying Cross, Julius Creed. Where's he at? Why can you not wrestle? Why are you injured right now? Are you you injured? They spell his name wrong? Talk. Carrying Cross. Absent workers. View entire roster. Why is he not? So where is he? Where is this guy? He showed up in the angle. Why is he not? Wrestler. SmackDown. Is this only a Raw show? Is that what you're telling me? Toggle brands off. Add angle. Add angle. Because everyone knows main event's a Raw show, right, guys? So I can do angles. Okay. All right. So all right. Um, 1-on-1, cage, escape. Do Carrying Cross. Do Julius Creed. There we go. They're gonna get 15 minutes out there. I want Julius Creed to get the win on this one, actually. Oh, Byron Saxton and Kevin Patrick. I didn't see him at first. I was only paying attention to Byron Saxton. So that's our main event. Boom. So we do have some more segments to be booking. So we probably do one more segment and like a short match. So let's do a segment. Do a 10-minute segment. Who wants to go there and cut a wonderful 10-minute promo? Cut an interview. this needs filters right here. This area, the quick, whatever this is called, quick add angle area. This needs filters for the wrestlers. Like, this needs touched upon. Carlito is being interviewed by Byron Saxton, I guess. I don't. Kathy Kelly, she's still around. Yeah, 10 minutes in backstage interview. Oh wait, I need to put her down here. Kathy Kelly. Carlito being interviewed by Kathy Kelly. And he's talking about Dom Dom and Rhea and his boy Damian Priest. We'll call it Judgment Day. I mean, you'd probably call it like Carlito's Cabana. Cabana? A cage match on main event. Dude, if there was a cage match on main event, I would watch main event. I'd be like, that's what, like, I feel like it's been a second since there's probably been any other match on main event that has like went longer than 15 minutes also. So would you like to save part 1? Yes. So and then we'll do a match. So we'll do women's division, recognizable. Maxine Dupree gets to wrestle tonight against Raquel Rodriguez. No. It's Io Sky, maybe? Who's unimportant? Who's down here? Who's unimportant? We'll give Alba Fire or Isla Dawn a win. Yeah, we'll give Alba Fire a win here. And this is just a cool down match. Let's just calm the crowd here. All right. We'll do that right after the attack, the brutal, vicious attack on Brutus Creed. So, I want to lift the crowd on this one. Work the crowd. Carrie Cross and Julius Creed. Can I do a slow build here? All right. So 64%, 55 minutes. And match screen still the same. You know, it works. Didn't need to vent the wheel. Your cat's quite vocal about your booking, it seems. I think the cat, definitely a member of the Final Testament, wanted Karrion Kross to go over. So angle screen, that goes straight to hell. Not a fan of it. Not a fan of this one. So yeah, that's probably the only like overtly negative thing so far. There's things, like I said, I'd want it to be added, like the ordering or like sponsorship stuff like that, like some additions, like if we're talking like throwbacks from like other games, stuff that like was really fun to mess around with. I can't wait to go into Raw and book to see like the booking committees and inner circles and all that. But the angle system, this one, yeah, that's a weird one. The less said about the angle screen, the better. Yeah. So, how would you know if there was a cage match on main event if no one watches main event in the first place? I don't even think they even give uh like previews for main event like anywhere. So I or like a recap either. I just think here's how that would go. You would go to watch Raw. You'd be there for your 3 hour Raw, and they'd be like, "All right, we're gonna have an hour of main event matches before it starts." And then you're like, "There's a cage." Oh my gosh! Imagine your excitement. You think there's gonna be a cage match on live television on Monday Night Raw. You look up and you see the cage, and you're like, "We're gonna get a cage tonight, all right?" You look on the card, you're like, "Oh my gosh, Punk's on there, McIntyre, Rollins, Rock, Cody at this time, or whatever." You're like, "We're gonna get a cage match," and then out comes Karrion Kross and Julius Creed right before Raw starts. They lower the cage and they have the cage match. You're gonna be like, "Do we get a second cage match?" No, you're not getting a Raw cage match. It's just these guys. Alrighty. So we have our segment here. In an awful 5 minute pre-taped angle that took backstage, we saw Karrion Kross character development. Segment rating 45. It had crowd heat at the end, simmering. Let's check out those raging notes. So I left these on here. No notes. They have great chemistry. Okay, then we have about that had subpar wrestling, non-existent crowd heat. Ludwig Kaiser defeated Kirizawa with the Regalplex. The match was designed to work the crowd. We had a crowd rating of 35, wrestling rating of 49, second rating of 53. Crowd heat at end, simmering. Okay. Next up, we had that wonderful beatdown segment and an awful 5 minute. They just shitting on my main event. They're just not liking this show we gave them. All right, it's an awful 5 minute angle that took place backstage. We saw Aikman Razor attack Brutus Creed. Simmering crowd heat at the end. Look, y'all just wait. When you see Carlitos Cabana and then that cage match, that crowd heat's gonna be like through the roof. All right. So we got the crowd heat is just like they don't even know what to think about this one. They're like, well, what? Like, y'all thought we were gonna be fired up now? So an abysmal match. Outfire defeated Maxine Dupree in 3 minutes with the gory bomb. 37 crowd rating 37. Segment rating 33. That's not how math works, but whatever. So poorly placed. The crowd hadn't peaked so much. Cool wasn't productive. Fair enough. We have an awful 10-minute interview. There's an interview with Carlito where Kathy Kelly was the interviewer. Additionally, there was also Damon Priest, Dominic Mysterio, and Rhea Ripley off screen. I thought that was him talking about them. I don't know. But crowd heat's unclear. And then the crowd didn't know how to react. After that Maxine Dupree match, they didn't know how to react. And then they were just even more confused with a cage match. So don't worry, on your main event was simmering. You had a number one contender battle royale. See, that just seems like fun, especially if you like before the show starts for Raw, you just go and throw out 30 people out there and have just a big old battle royale. They're all in the ring already, so. And about that didn't have much heat and terrible wrestling. Okay, Julius Creed defeated Karrion Kross when Julius Creed escaped the cage. Alrighty. Let's finish off that show. We had our segments. So our best segment was the attack segment there. The show benefited from having a quite selection of angles. Oh, I bet it did. I really bet it did. So Um, the final attendance is waiting confirmation, and that's because of Raw, I'm guessing. So we can go to our booking team meeting now. So done that, done that, done that, done that. Okay, so I like how this is set up. This is set up very nice because then if you're doing multiple shows, hold tonight's booking meeting, left click to see the analysis feedback from the meeting. So we have no stored creative energy. Snoop Dogg, Triple H, Paul Heyman, Adam Pearce, Michael Hayes, Cody Rhodes. I generated the least amount of creative energy. Paul Heyman got the most, followed by Triple H. See a breakdown of how the figures were calculated. Let's click here. Snoop Dogg has a booking skill of 50. Base value 25% strain off topic reduction due to free spirit personality. Triple H 88, base value 70. He got finding his feet. Team member irritated. Team member finding his feet. Okay. 10% bonus because Heyman's good with Rhodes. 25% penalty because Pierce has awful book chemistry. Triple H. Okay. I like this. I really like this breakdown here too. That's pretty cool. It was a 10-minute rumble. Actually, when my reinstalled Cheetos 2005, you should and compare and see like what was left off from the earliest rendition to now. And like I said, I think sponsorships were a thing, or maybe that was EWR, but I remember like getting like monster sponsorships or something weird. And I feel like that would just be like a fun, like, oh, instead of just being like, these are like, this is just a flat rate of your sponsors, like, oh, we like got approached by Monster or we approached them and they're going to give us sponsorship money. But if we do a risky angle, they'll be like, no, we don't want that. Or if we are a risky company, they're like, we love it because we're a risky product too, or whatever. So I think that would have been a cool thing to bring back. But after all the bonus penalties were applied, the mean generated total. So you came into the mean without any stored. Raw requires 60, 20 C per hour for basic. Creativity, this is only deducted from your total. Your final stored amount is 17 CE. Stored creative ideas is just that punk one there. Spend creative energy. You have less than 40 here to spend, so we have to get for the cheapest items 40. Okay. I see how that kind of pans out there. Alrighty, locker room incidents. Locker room incident phase has been complete, and we've already addressed the locker room before. So, alrighty. Here's our Monday Night Raw on the road to. I think we're on the road to the Rumble. So, with that being said, there's a lot going on in WWE at this point. I know we're really talking about if Punk doesn't get injured, he can main event WrestleMania. So I think what we'll do main event wise, I know Punk was supposed to like debut at the Rumble, but let's screw it because we have a creative energy for him. Might as well. Let's have Punk. Oh my goodness. Punk, you're only a star, but Cody is a major star. We're gonna have Cody and Punk team up against Dom and Finn Balor, maybe? My product, I think it yells at me if I have a match over certain matches less than 15 minutes over to achieve world class scores. Okay. Um can we do a 28-minute match with these guys? I guess we'll find out. So this is our main event. Punk's gonna win. Punk has that creative finish here, so we can add this here. I want to slow build it. And that's our main event. So, and if you're curious, you go to preferences, you do main event or header mode. So that's why it's booking main event down if you're like me. And also, you're saying you're playing like TW 2005, EWR. I think before it was like you'd book like the opener all the way up to the main event. So I think TW 2020 was the first one to flip it upside down where you can do your main event first, like, but it's here, so you can book it how it was before. But I guess I'll just stick with main event here anyways, just so like I know ultimately this is our main goal here. Alrighty, let's do an angle. I think before that main event we'll do, I'm gonna have to get married to this screen, I can tell. Let's do an angle. Just a short promo backstage with Rhea Ripley, Dom Dom, Bean Balor. See, this is where also I need more than just these people. And Rhea Ripley, Dom, Finn Balor. I need to be able to see stables down here. Because I can't remember if R-Truth is in it at this time or not, but so here's something I want to note, because if you remember in the previous games, it's like, what will they be based on? Will they be based on sex appeal, overness, entertainment, menace, this, that, the other? Here, it's giving you a list saying, like, what are they doing in that segment? And then based on what they're doing, the game will calculate it. You don't have to be the one to say, like, we'll calculate it based on this to kind of cheese the system. So, let's fill in the angle here. Are you sure you want to fill in the angle? Yep. And then we're just going to do Judgment Day. I need, just give me an autofill button for this. Just Judgment Day, shit talking Punk, and Punk and Rhodes and Punk. So alrighty. 1 Pirates in the ring. That needs to be backstage. Needs to be an angle. Why? Did I not? Hold on. I'll do it on another one, but Daisy, come here. No, you can't. You say hi to Daisy. Don't tell my best friend CM Punk, but I think my dog much better looking than Larry. So, how's the game? Did you book anything? I did. I booked I think probably the most memorable main event. There's a cage match on there. Booking angles is not the greatest in my opinion. I'm not a fan of the angle stuff going on right now. Um, Other than that, booking the matches easy, moving around stuff on the screen, same thing as TW 2020. The only thing that was changed around that, in my opinion, actually shouldn't have been, because I think the way you book matches could have been made faster with like allowing stables, a couple different like filters, like expanded on that. I feel like they could have done more there where there wasn't any touch ups, it seems. The angle system was completely redone. And yeah, I think now we're seeing the effect of that. So it's just one of the things that I think slightly it'll make bookings slower. And it needs like a couple additional like buttons to be like just autofill the name of the segment. I don't want to type it out always, or when I quickly add an angle, like just complete it already. Don't make it as parts. I don't know. So, or like I said, the wheel didn't need to be reinvented. We already had like the angles and the freestyle angles, and I thought that was perfect right there. So is the perception rating still there, or pushes back? Perceptions are still there. So the only way to do the pushes, as I'd recommend, would be like the divisions. So no problem. I appreciate it. Wilco. Punk interrupts Drew's promo. Drew cries. Punk laughs. Let's see. Hey, the perception's rated. Hey, the guy really pushes. Uh, yeah, yeah, I feel the same way. Yeah, I just feel like it was easier booking with that versus like the perception. I feel like you could have had both. I feel like you could have done both, like best of both worlds. Similar to so when we're doing the matches and it tells you like here's the wrestling rating, here is like the heat index of the show, and then here's the overall segment based on all these other calculations. Like I feel like you could have been like same thing with here's the wrestling was really good, but the rest of the shows sucked, so it's gonna bring down this match. Same thing where you could have been like, okay, I view this guy as a main eventer, but the company, like, um, fan perception of him is he's only a recognizable person. Or on the flip side, you have someone who's also being booked as like they're like a jobber in another company, but then they're like well known, or a star. So yeah, we have Judgment Day, shit talking Punk and Rhodes here. I'm gonna just add this in. Let's add another angle here because WWE is all about angles, so this is gonna be taking up a lot here. We'll do a segment where it's gonna be a brawl, an old brawl backstage. I'm trying to think of honestly who even is like who's doing what at this point back in the Rumble. Gunther. All right, so let's have a brawl between uh, Giovanni Vinci. Let's get Ludwig Kaiser out there. Let's get Gunther out there, and we're gonna have Sami Zayn. We're gonna have Jey Uso, and I don't believe Chad Gable's turned heel at this point. So we're gonna have a big old brawl between all these guys here. We're just gonna name it brawl, so I don't have to spend a bajillion time doing naming for stuff, backstage, angle, it's live, content is serious, save, book it. There we go. All right, let's do a match here. Let's do one-on-one co-main event. We're gonna do Stratus is here. Let's do Chelsea and Becky Lynch. Just a quick old match here with them. She's gonna tap her out. Submission finish. That's all I really need for that. So yeah, match wise, I feel like you can run through it pretty quick. You can get more in depth there, but it doesn't have like a baseline minimum. Like the fact that it's in real life calendar, I love it. I love it. Yeah, I love having the real life calendar. I personally haven't noticed too much about the uh fine Punk here, whatever. Like 6'1", 236 pounds. I haven't you pay too much attention to like the height and weight for everyone. Um, I didn't mind actually having like just the I like the guess. behind it, instead of the realism of it. But I know some people really love having that too, also. So I know we have toned, so go and get more muscular versus someone who's like flabby and bulky. Where's Otis at? Let's go straight to Otis. Where's the dude Otis at? Bulky. Let's do, so we had the Chelsea segment or Chelsea match. We'll do a segment because we got to do a lot of segments here. So we'll do an outside broadcast where it's a promo and it's gonna be Seth Rollins cutting a promo because I believe he's world champ right now. So he's not there tonight, but he's gonna be cutting a promo. Yep. Outside broadcast. It's not an interview, it's an angle, pre-taped, and it's character development. And I just call it Rollins promo. I should be able to just save it, and it would be because like the other game, it would be like, hey, generic Seth Rollins promo. Especially you have the let me save this real quick. So also he works script. Hell yeah, dude, go improvise. I don't care. They have it right here. It can literally be outside broadcast promo Seth Rollins. Like I feel like that's a good auto naming convention there. So Chelsea. If I look modern day, I'm pushing Chelsea to the moon. She's great. She's great. I'm having her lose to Becky right now tonight, but I feel like it's just a cool, quick, cool, like cool down match for the main event. I'm gonna keep booking promos, nearly crying when I see the promo screen. Yeah, I yeah. Alrighty, let's go in here. If you guys have any matches, anything on Raw, you're like, I want to see this. Give me a Otis death match on Raw. You guys got anything you really want to see? Let me know. Um, this isn't like my long term save. This is just kind of booking, having fun, seeing how the game's is balancing out, playing right now. So right before that Rollins promo, let's go in here. Let's go have Shinsuke Nakamura. He'll go have a match tonight against not Shayna Baszler, against Tommaso Ciampa. We'll give him like 15 minutes out there. We'll give him like 20 minutes out there. You guys can go and have a good all match. Shinsuke can win. Fans are expecting a show 65% matches. Currently, you're at 75%. So let's get another angle in there. Let's do a 10-minute angle. So how much have we booked so far? We need 95 more minutes. So this seems like a good point to get our Punk and Cody promo out of the way. So I was thinking about starting the show off with them, but I think we still have stuff going on with we haven't got to the Rock yet. It's Rumble. We haven't got to the Rock and all that. So we still got Jinder. Yeah, so I mean, we still got the Jinder and Rock stuff. So let's do Punk. We'll do a backstage. No, we'll do an in-ring promo. Well, the in-ring promo, Punk and Cody cut an in-ring promo. 10 minutes in the ring, angle, it's live, it's unscripted, it's serious. Save details, book it. Yeah, I don't think there's any auto naming things at all here. There should be. Or like let me click on segment name and it just auto names. So copy workers in this part, clear workers. Yeah. Oh shoot, I'm a little brain dead. No brain dead right here. There's literally a button that says auto name right down there. Why did you guys? None of y'all told me. Yeah. Why would y'all do that? It's right there, bottom right. Auto name. Let's try it out here. We'll do a segment before the punk and Cody thing here. Let's do a contract signing. Rhea Ripley. She gets to have contract signing in the ring. Moderators, our good friend. Oh, I don't have Pat McAfee. Are you serious? I don't have Pat. Moggle. Let's do Moggle. I guess we'll do Rhea and Liv Morgan. So scripted 5 minutes in the ring, angle, live, hype, auto name. Boom. There we go. All right. I just exponentially increased my time booking right there. Didn't even see the button. Yeah. I that's the only downside with like games like this is usually because there's so much damn text on the screen. Like if it's just you can just miss stuff sometimes. But like I was saying, this screen right here, this is perfect because I feel like people love tabs. And when you go right here and then you have like the color coding and then like quick attribute images, like this makes it more digestible instead of like how it was on the company screen right here. Like this becomes too much text sometimes. So, and maybe because it's a new screen also, but this right here, I don't know, the UI just it's gonna take a second probably to get used to, but this feels much better. This feels more perfect. If this was the first screen I was greeted with, I'd have no problem. So, but also, I think because of the weird UI situation with the engine and the game being dated, having it here, the this pop-out window, it's these buttons down here. If I'm on, the main booking screen and I go to add the angle, you kind of your eyes don't gravitate normally. You're like right there. So, um, okay, so we did our contract signing. I wish the naming convention was better now that we have this, like the quick add angle. So, let's do a match here. We have, what is it? 80 minutes left. We're currently at 63% matches. So let's give him a little bit more wrestling on this wrestling show, guys. So all right. Uh my boy Jinder. Let's show him some love tonight. Jinder and Drew. Um Maybe they can team up actually instead of fighting each other. All right, let's go Jinder. Let's go Drew. And let's go Almas. And they're going to take on the team of Why are you a face? Did you already get betrayed? Or, oh wait, face heals, there we go. All right, let's do that one. We'll give him, I'm only gonna give him like 15 minutes max. And I want, Drew can get the win here. He can get the win off of, Akira Tozawa. Not being penalized either. Let's add an angle here. Quick add angle. This is gonna be a backstage 5 minute hype. They're gonna be a promo. They're just gonna be hyping themselves up. It's gonna be Chad Gable. It's gonna be Maxine Dupree. It's gonna be Otis, and it's gonna be Akira Tozawa. Now Akira Tozawa, I'm gonna guess if I go here to Akira Tozawa, if I go to personal details, passable English, okay. So we could have him potentially go to promo. Non-speaking appearance. Let's see that sex appeal on that one. Comic relief. Cutting a promo. Comic relief. Let's see how that goes. 5 minutes backstage. Angle. It's live. It's comedy. Scripted. Auto name. It's more than just Gable. There's more people in that than just Gable, but whatever. So I like to think this is one of those like Triple H eras, like it's going in here and it's like Gable's cutting the promo and then it pans out to where they're all starting to like go and do their entrance together. You have the cameraman just like stalking them from behind. So, all right, we got 60 minutes left to book. Let's go in here. Let's do a one-on-one. Let's go give the woman some love tonight. Naya, big Naya fan. Let's have her go out there and she can stomp into Hartwell real quick. And this is just gonna be a big ol' maybe just mayhem. Wild brawl. I think it's more like mayhem, honestly. Let's do an angle. I've been so busy booking, I forgot I lost the music a while back, everybody. All the stream beats. Let's go here. There we go. Alrighty. Let's go. Also, yes, John Boy. Alright. Let's go here to oh, I gotta do we're still doing the Wyatt stuff, right? Is it Uncle Howdy? Okay, I guess he's not even on the Factor this early actually, so in terms of the Raw brand, let's have someone do like a post-match promo. R-Truth, he can go out there, have a quick match, and then do a promo. I like to book in interviews of like 5, 10, 15, 20. You know, something like that. So we'll do R-Truth gets the win, add an angle, do a quick add angle here. 5 minutes in the ring. We'll do R-Truth being interviewed by Corey Graves. Comedic. There we go. Bump that up. Let's do an interview before that. And let's do quick add angle. Do maybe like a 10-minute angle here. I really gotta see what's like going on the road to WrestleMania. I feel like there's so much Judgment Day during Raw. I don't want to give them like 50 bajillion segments, but I might have to. So like a Sami Zayn and Jey Uso promo. Backstage, they just hanging out, chilling, cutting a promo. Angle backstage 10 minutes. Improvised, live, generic. Again, Usi with it. And let's do the opening match. And then opening segment promo. So opening match, kick off the show pretty hot. Gunther title match. Against Ricochet. I want them to go all out on this one, so really hype up the crowd. Gunther's gonna win. This will be our first title match we'll actually book here. So you can only book up to a total of 3 titles per match, by the way. So this will be the WWE Intercontinental there. The titles, the Intercontinental title, edit title, brand Raw. Will the SmackDown titles show up here? No, okay. Making sure they weren't going to show up under this whole title list. 15 minutes, Gunther, Ricochet, go out there and just kill it. And then I do need to have 15 more minutes. So, but we're gonna start off pretty hot with 15 minutes, maybe, if it lets me. Do 10 minutes. Kind of promo. CM Punk. He's gonna be speaking that's ready to come in contact with the Judgment Day. So it's before Cody comes in and helps them do a tag team match. So this is where I need like an extra person here too. Unscripted, in the ring, angle live, serious, 10 minutes, auto name. There we go. And I do need 5 more minutes. So let's do just a quick throwaway match here. Maybe let's do the Miz. Maybe we'll give someone from Developmental a chance. Let's see, borrow from Developmental. Y'all remember Tyler Bate. Let's go. Let's bring him up tonight. All right, Tyler Bate. Considered unimportant with the fans. He can have, let's see, a face probably. Face. And he is gonna take on Ludwig Kaiser. Love a good match. We'll give him actually 8 minutes out there. Well, 10 minutes in total. Ludwig Kaiser wins. And this will be after the Nia Jax match. I do have a booking analysis, potential issues. So it's telling me that you would be penalized for not having matches with storytelling. That's just a quick, easy one. So if I go in here, the new agent notes, and then do match aim storytelling, it's really only indicate that there's a story going on between the two. So, and that's only based on our product. So other than that, book analysis wise, Akira Tozawa is being used too much on this show. I don't think I use him that much. 15 minutes, I guess. Y'all really don't want to see 15 minutes of Akira Tozawa out there? What if I limit his involvement? Well, he's in a segment too, isn't he? Yeah, he's in a segment. So there's like 20 minutes of Akira Tozawa on the TV, and they're like, we don't want that. We get all mad about that one. Alrighty, let's start the show here. We got 64%. They expect 65%. We're currently at 180 minutes. So we are good. Let's run it. Let's run our show. I know it took a hot second to go through and book 3 hours of Raw and what is like an hour main event also, but we've ran through it now, gamers. So let's see here. Kicking off here, big old segment with Punk. Balor did bad going off script. Drake Maverick could have done a better job putting the angle together. Got the crowd heat at end, hot and rising. Punk invented a new catchphrase. He's like, it's clubbering time. So Punk came across well. Donna came across well. Alrighty. Gunther and Ricochet. Oh my goodness. They did really good. So wrestling rating was 79, the crowd rating was 56, but the segment rating was 82. So it helped that. Ricochet has a hot new move. Gunther's in great form. They have great chemistry. The match crowd is white hot. So Jey Uso, Jey Uso and Sami Zayn. Good segment with them. We got a cool down here with JD McDonough and R-Truth. JD McDonough is penalized due to the effects of going through personal issues. R-Truth, Corey Graves segment was pretty good. Indy Hartwell, Nia Jax. I guess it served its purpose. It wasn't bad. I guess we'll see by the end of the show everything was like put together. So And about that subpar wrestling, little heat, Louis Kaiser defeated Tyler Bate in 8 minutes 22 seconds by submission with the Lotus Lock. Wrestling rating was 50, crowd rating was 38. Crowd did not like seeing the Alpha Academy on their screen. The match did much better though. So McIntyre pinned Kirizawa with the Claymore kick. Hopefully the crowd got happy about that one as much as they were mad about Kirizawa. We are still very hot on the crowd heat at the end of this. So we got the contract signing here for the women's World Heavyweight title match at the Rumble. We have Punk and Cody Rhodes here segment. This was a much better promo. That's why I saw the Punk promo, I was like, should have been way better. But maybe everyone else kind of like drug it down there. So had a full simmering Raw. So just like the crowd heat, just like all the way through was simmering. They did great off script, so that's good here. Punk, that catchphrase, he's like, we're gonna clubber all over them. So Shinsuke and Tommaso Ciampa, pretty good match here. Tommaso Ciampa only had a 47 in his in-ring performance. Wow, I thought it would have been better personally there. So Seth Rollins promo, I want to know what happened here. He only had a 5-minute improvised segment, and I guess promo wise only 54. So I really want to know what the heck happened there. Chelsea Green, Becky Lynch had a better match than that segment. Wow. In a poor 10-minute angle that took place backstage, you saw a brawl between Chad Gable and all these guys. So it was very hot here. There needed to be a little bit more star power in the segment in order to successfully have these people fighting for this long. How long did I have them fight? 10 minutes? You can't fight for 10 minutes, bro. You're gonna kill. Oh my gosh, this is literally what Dane says in his Vince Russo accent. He's like, can't have them fight for 10 minutes and kill each other. You're gonna die. Like, all right. Jake Maverick could have been better as a road agent also. Also, for those unaware, you can return to the booking screen and you can see here's how much we've booked. That's in the cards here. So in this game, there are chances that audibles can happen, like if someone gets injured or, and then someone else wins it. It's crazier when it happens in like title matches. But if you're like, oh man, I've been doing pretty poorly, let's switch it up, kick this person off for the rest of the show, or someone got caught doing drugs during the show, you had the whole show booked around them. So you can go in here, go back to the booking screen. But we only have 2 segments left here. We have the Judgment Day promo here, which is pretty good, very hot, and then very hot here also for the match, which the wrestling rating was actually only 67. The crowd rating is 72. We had a bump to 80 thanks to the ringside work here, the creative finish, the public support for Cody Rhodes, the Dominic Mysterio in the match. So yeah, I'm guessing the creative finish definitely helped out the match here. So I'm curious how well this like creative energy, creative finishes like will play into more than just this match. So I'm also curious like what each tier is that you buy. So we got plus 13 in plus 13 regions. We have an 81. We have we would have gained 6 in British regions. We would have gained 8 in Japanese, would have gained 5, would have gained 7, but limited due to the amount of viewers there. And the show benefited from the wide selection of angles. I bet it did. All right, post show. So just the locker room, injury review. So no injuries can only be done if an event with normal intent is taking place. So it has to be an event. Financial report, view the financial report for the tonight's show. So We made about $1 million off that show. 112,000 from the ticket sales. About $1 million from the broadcast revenue. 100,000 from the merchandise. Lost 100,000 in workers. 44,000 for the show cost. Marketing 5,000. There's an asterisk and it has a little breakdown here also if you're curious about the overall, the venue hire, miscellaneous, the basic pay, drug testing, bonuses and perks, overall profit. So popularity recap, look at the more detailed report for the popularity changes. Popularity of regions shown along with the information, gains highlighted in yellow or the loss highlighted in red. I like that. I'm a big fan of that one. So being able to see which regions we gain popularity based on the color there. I'm a big fan of that one. I wish the color was actually green instead of yellow, but that's just a small, I guess, nitpick there. So, alrighty, post show is complete. We can't do a media scrum because it needs to be an event. So we can do media scrum at the Rumble. We'll have to see when the Rumble is. Hopefully, it's not like super duper far away. I know it's only January 1st right now. So, and this is our first time simming now. So this is the first day simming. Pretty good. Pretty good actually. So catchphrase for CM Punk. CM Punk has admitted that the new catchphrase they debuted last night at WWE was entirely improvised and a surprise that appeared to have gone down well. Many fans were chanting after the show ended. They were like, "It's clubbering time," indicating that maybe one of the phrases that resonates deeply with the fan base. Alrighty. Infermo Jr. suspended. Just say Infermiro Jr. Very Roja near fight. Dark Order change. They kicked out Brody Lee Jr. and they disbanded. Well, y'all are assholes. They kicked out the kid and then they disbanded. Y'all could have just disbanded. You didn't have to kick him out. That's bad. You play TW9. I keep playing TW 2016. You can play TW9, the demo. And as you can see, after 3.5 hours, I've only done 2 shows, but I did go through literally like the database, the like all the different screens here. We can see on this day in history now. We got some birthdays. Happy birthday, Leon Slater. No company stuff going on here. We can see some title changes. The Boogie Woogie Man, Jimmy Valiant. We got Arn Anderson. I saw a funny tweet. Let me see if I can pull it up here. I don't know if this is actually Arn Anderson's Twitter. There it is. Hopefully y'all can see it. It's Cody Rhodes in the new Call of Duty, and Arn Anderson actually tweeted and said, "I guess Cody finally took my advice." I love that. Alrighty, my thing is like out of frame, by the way. Where is it? There we go. You're gonna follow me around now? There we go. Alright. Kick out the dead leaders getting disbanded. Dude, yeah, it's messed up. Max Caster joined the Iron Savages, and so did Anthony Bowens. What a group. Jose the assistant kicked out of La Faction Ingernable. Blackpool Combat Club has a new leader, and they removed Brian Danielson. I just love always seeing like the different just randomness going on. Also, that's one thing I think TEW truly excels in compared to its competitors right now, is because you've had all these years of building out all the different types of like events and world building, and so having the stuff going on here where stables managers are more dynamic relationships, events, you know, incidents. Those are really cool. I have a light bulb here, incident involving Gregory Helms. He is a steroid user. Suspended. You're out of here. Dude, you're literally a road agent. What are you doing? Area Manuel has given us new goals here. Let's go take a look at them. Cody Rhodes has given an opinion, loves live, or does not like Liv Morgan. He said, get her ass out of here. Drug testing fees for all viewing, 2.3 million viewers. Time to heal. Tommaso Ciampa had such a grueling match. The drug testing fees for main event. All right, let's go check out our goals now. So, owner goals. When the time expires, WWE must not have fallen below number 1. Critical importance. Roman Reigns must be kept above 77 overall popularity. He's currently 86. Okay. Cody Rhodes must be kept above 71 popularity. He's at 79. Okay, sounds good. You cannot hire or extend the contract of anybody who's known to have regular problems with the law. Reformed workers do not count. Okay. You cannot hire any wrestlers who've been classified as a technician striker. Wow. Okay. Pretty interesting there on those. So we do have a little bit of morale incidents, nothing super duper crazy. Hey, Kane, can you wrestle? Is that in your contract? I wish, okay, so there's like a little bit of a difference, I think, between these. I wish these were high, like just straight up. I wish there was an X that was like, hey, they can't do this role right now based on their contract, because that's the only reason here, I believe, because Kane, he's retired. Can I talk? Can I talk about retirement? Talk to worker, physical. Yeah, still nothing for lifestyle in ring booking. What is your career goal at the moment? I don't have a career goal. It's time to go to retirement. You don't have another run in you? Come on, man. Be a you can't even be a road agent. Kane, I might have to say goodbye. You might have to be just out of here. I don't know if I want corporate Kane. I might have to though. Your dog is like all moving around. Good job. All right. Bonus time off. Performance center send away. You know what? Hold up. Where is roster? Maxine Dupree. Performance center. Go down there. Go spend some time there. So if I go over to the performance center now, hopefully. Sophia Cromwell. 14 workers can be sent here to sharpen their skills. One's currently attending. So I can send a whole bunch of people down there if I want. Rumble's in 25 days. SmackDown's in 3 days. Let's go to... I don't think there's anything else I'm gonna do right now. Let's go to hire some people. Actually, wait, I need to go to I want to check in-game editor. And let's just do maybe this. Is it no hiring roles? I wanted to see where it was like no written contracts. Maybe it's in like the game worlds and all that. And also like you could allow them to work indie appearances. Like I'm kind of curious where that is. Roster like AJ Styles, you're exclusive written. Here, boom, 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 boom. Negotiate. Negotiation is blocked. Attributes, popularity, skills, company status, alter character details, competes unrestricted, ends division, brand, SmackDown, no manager, no alter egos. Talk to worker, handle turn. Let's go maybe talk to worker. Bookings. Let's see. The locker room leaders: Drew, Randy, Ray, Roman, Taker. Hell yeah. That's a good list of people right there, especially if you got Taker in there. I don't even think I have Taker in here. Because I feel like he would have complained when I moved Vince out. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't take too long for the game to start generating like career goals for everybody. He's annoyed, he's angry at an enemy added to the booking team. He's happy at an ally joining the booking team. No creative ideas to employ for this dude. Nothing, gimmick details, personal details. Yeah, I'm really curious what's the dealio on working indie companies, all that? Or is that just the written deal being reworked and all that? So like I thought from how it was worded, maybe it'd be like a toggle. So if I had somebody and I'm like, hey, I'll let you, go work, or if I'm doing like a contract deal with somebody, I can be like, to sweeten the deal, you can work indie shows or something. Well, let's go hire somebody. Let's go, I could always steal. I want to go hire somebody just to go pick him up. Um, let's go somebody who's got at least 40 popularity in USA. They can we can hire them. I can get Osprey. He's about to be about that WWE grind real quick. Negotiate. It would break. Oh my gosh, it breaks one of my goals because he's a technician striker. Thank you for telling me that too. Sign pack away. I mean, I guess we got to get AJ, right? She's retired. Can I talk to her to... I don't think you have another run in you. Why? Why, AJ? I want you to get out of retirement. There's Andrade. Bring Bad Bunny back. Cain Velasquez, bring him back. Cash Wheeler. Claudio Audio. I want someone who could join in fairly quickly. So let's see that they're like currently like unemployed. See, this would be good to have KSI listed as a celebrity. I'm going to edit the database real quick. Edit in-game editor. Workers. Worker names. KSI. Let's go and let's add KSI. He's a celebrity. I guess he's B-list celebrity, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what all these listings are. Well, let's go pick him up. So, negotiate. Only 1 month at a time. Okay. Maximum 3 appearances. Okay. Dude, what the hell, KSI? So demanding. So damn demanding. Oh my gosh, these celebrities out here. They only wants to work events, only wants to work 1 month at a time, 3 appearances, never involved in ring work. He wants why do you want creative control? Why does okay? I don't really see a point sanity that would prevent me doing any in-ring work. You literally said you didn't want to be. He's rejected negotiations. He wants his role in the roster. He's never involved in ring work. Be on-screen personality. I'm not a backstage fisher. I desire to become one. See, I feel like everyone should just be a backstage personality. I don't think that should be a thing you talk to them. Blocked because he's not. You don't. As this worker is celebrity from outside the business, he's available to be talked to like regular work. He's too big for Snoop Dogg. KSI is too big for Snoop Dogg. Alright, so celebrities. What's his popularity? 72. Who's got equivalent popularity probably? Squally Ollie. So Squally Ollie, not listed as a celebrity right now, 43,000. KSI 400,000. So he would be a lot more money, but he also gets that big old boost, I guess, and appearance and all that. Dude, I hate these celebrities. He's like, well, I need creative control and I only work events. I want this money. I want 1 month. I want 3 appearances. But based on my thing, I don't want to do in-ring work. Alright? Don't involve in-ring work. I don't know what the point of signing if I'm not going to do in-ring work. Like, dude, you literally told me, like, can I do... an occasional nostalgia act? Never wants to involve in-ring work. Okay, KSI, you do you, man. Alright, these guys are also not wrestling out here. I need someone who's a wrestler. That's this probably, yeah, we're starting doing the Uncle Howdy stuff, honestly, so let's bring him in. Liv Morgan loves him. Exclusive, ironclad, 10,000 per month, 3 years, limited appearance, be whatever's needed. Yep. How about 15%? There we go. And now we play my favorite part with TEWs, going back and forth like each day to be like, do they sign? Do they not sign? So I wish the whole contract negotiation thing didn't have as much back and forth, but I get it if, you know, I get it on that regard. So especially if you're doing like a written deal. Drew Cordero, working for Beyond Wrestling. His current owner and booker. Liano bonds with fantasy. Mystico. Dude, still keeping the name alive, beating people up. Let's go. The Funky Express has ended. What happened in NXT? I mean, you're not WWE NXT. You're just your own thing nowadays. Braun Breaker and Baron Corbin defeated Dragon Lee and Gale Stevenson. Necro Butcher showed up wasted to BJW's New Year's Death Match. I think that's like a prerequisite. I think that's like you have to show up, and if you're gonna do a death match, you just gotta like get through it somehow, right? Did he win his match though? The question. I'm not seeing him on here, so I just overlooked him. Alright, let's take her to SmackDown. Also, for those playing the demo, how are y'all enjoying it so far? What's going on your side of the world for TEW 9? Blu-ray has joined the Shotties. Who's in the Shotties? I need to know this one. Let's see, TNA. View the profile. Stables, the Shotties. That's perfect. It's an important part of the TNA landscape. You have Gazelle Shaw, Savannah Evans, Jai Vidal. Bully Ray is a Shaw. I mean, you know what though? Logan Paul and Bailey started dating your save or on my save? Your save, okay. I was gonna say, don't corrupt my save like that. But that's the one I didn't think. I wasn't expecting that one. Made some money off of a house show. I don't think he's like the enforcer there. Alex Shelley has been promoted to locker room leader within PWG. So if I go to PWG, no, not Shelley. Actually, you know, if I go to Shelley, recent news, promoted to Inner Circle, and I go to his personal details. Relationships, tag teams. And go back to Pro Wrestling Gorilla. Let's see if I can find their power structure. Here we go. So Super Dragon, Shelly. Let's go check out. I don't think any other companies have made like a big announcement like this is our power structure. I'm curious if mod makers will add this in also too to kind of like save some time for people. I think it's a lot of fun assigning my own personally. So Heat no longer has a number rating. You're right. You're right. Did the actual ICW company die? I see we no holds barred. Just kind of confused, like. Hmm. Alright, SmackDown tomorrow night. Still nothing for us trying to hire Bo Dallas. Get Uncle Howdy up in here. I'm surprised on the demo section for GreatHawkSoftware.com it's not listed. It's only listed on the forums. So I'll tell you what though, the forums have blown up a good bit since that demo came out. I'm curious. Note regarding runtime error 13 type mismatch. So as people with non-English versions might experience this. TEW 9 back here, TW9 mods. Does anybody post any mods like right off the bat? Not seeing anything like super crazy here, so no super crazy. Alrighty, gamers. Let's see. Main events. Hell yeah. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. Look, 6,000 viewers just saw, well, 162,000 viewers overall, but the TV rating of 6,000 viewers, whatever. Math on that 0.01 TV rating. Look, 162,000 people just saw the greatest main event that's ever occurred. They saw like cage match with Karrion Kross and Julius Creed, and they were like, lost their minds. I should have put a title on that. Didn't even matter. It made up a title, the main event title. Hell, I should have bought the Lucha Underground title for Karrion Kross to wear around for that. Naito here. Oh, we had Wrestle Kingdom. So Wrestle Kingdom, Tanahashi getting the IWGP World Heavyweight title. Well, Ospreay and Okada had a draw. Shingo Takagi, never openweight champion. Hiromu Takahashi, junior heavyweight champion. Naito with the NJPW Strong openweight. Bishamon, tag team titles. Nick Nemeth took an L there. Dang. Yeah, whenever there's like new stuff like this, I imagine there's just like a huge influx of people coming back. There's always like people who like lurk. You know, like I hadn't been doing anything on the TW forums for like a long time, but then I just had been continuously lurking throughout the dev journal and everything. So I'm sure the two-tuber the two-tuber community is like gonna be making like a nice little comeback throughout this next month. So hopefully, you know, get some nice saves, get some modders maybe come back. I'm hoping this push for Adam Ryland to take a look at some things that could be improved on, hopefully before the full version of the game drops or be expanded on. That's one thing that I don't think really happens too much with TEW, you know, where like this is usually it. Maybe like a couple tweaks here and there, but not like a huge overhaul. So stuff as I was mentioning, like sponsorships, the angle system being looked at again, if there's ways to improve it, adding tabs on the company section and the sorting and filtering, order stuff you can do for searching for the wrestlers, stuff like that. I don't know if we necessarily would get before the full release of the game a week later, but it would be cool if it does come afterwards and some other patches and whatnot. So I imagine right now it's more about just like bug fixing, crashes, translation errors, stuff like that might be into. Speedball Mountain got some titles. And say Dorado got hurt. So nothing here for this one. I am gonna go in here and test the auto booker. So I'm not gonna go crazy about SmackDown because I want to move along to get to the pay-per-view hopefully. So I'm gonna auto book SmackDown here. I'm gonna book Raw again. Auto book main event. Womp womp on that one. So give the night off here. So permit people to have the night off. I'm actually, let's see who's gonna get the night off here. I think this just give me everybody. Yeah, it even gives me like Raw branded people too. So Cody, you can have the night off. There you go, buddy. So I just noticed something. When you give someone the night off, it looks like when you give the person the night off, you can't ungive them the night off. That should be probably added because if you like mess up giving someone the night off, select tonight's venue or location. Yeah, we'll just pick the best venue here. No, nothing for broadcasting, pre-show incidents, booking team meeting. Let's go. I'm excited for this one because now we can spend our creative energy. So, we generated a total of 63. We added to the creative energy, which has been stored, takes our total to 80. SmackDown requires 40. And this means that we now have stored a 40. We can spend the creative energy. And this is the creative energy screen here. We finally made it to this one. So we have 44. A character idea can be deployed to add depth to a worker's character. This can boost the worker's morale. Hell yeah. Storyline ideas. Give the storyline ratings a boost. Gimmick ideas can be given to a new gimmick for a greater chance of being successful. Angle ideas can be deployed to boost an angle's overall rating, and creative finish, which can be deployed to boost a match's overall rating. So I'm gonna guess the meta on that one probably would be the creative finish, as we saw with Punk, would be pretty good. In terms of the gimmick idea for a new person, probably really good. I don't really know about the storyline idea that wise. Maybe character idea, getting that morale boost. Angle idea, maybe. I don't know. We're gonna go and actually buy it for this angle idea here. So we have purchased angle idea. The details are shown below. You must choose a name for it before you can do anything else. So we have angle idea. Success rating, surefire hit. There are no restrictions on this idea. Expires February, so you get 1 month to use it pretty much. Stored creative ideas. Okay. There we go. You can see the stored ones there. Locker room incidents. Charles Robinson came to you backstage with the idea of enhancing his character. What character? You're a referee, my man. Your post is about FIFA. Oh. The auto bookers don't have to book a promo. Yeah, honestly, I'm testing it out because I want to see what the auto booker does for the promos. But also, he said he added it for the auto bookers, so they won't do title matches. So Bobby Lashley and Carlito apparently butted heads backstage and both fierce at each other. Bobby Lashley had the quiet personality and currently has no morale. Carlito has Rex personality, currently has no morale. Then how did they butt heads? Paul Heyman caused an incident which antagonized BG James, so much that a fight broke out between the two. JBL chose to give him a slap on the wrist. Damn. BG James called it soft. Okay, so we see how JBL, will handle the locker room incidents for us. So that's something you'd want to control more. You probably don't want to assign that role in the inner circle, it looks like. So we're going to do a team bonding exercise. Strengthen more the relationships. I don't think anybody ended up hating each other. I do see Undertaker on there, so Taker and Lesnar. Alrighty, that's the pre-show. I do want to go in here and check out the Undertaker. He has nothing on here, so he's not a wrestler, he's not a personality. I feel like everybody should be a personality. Like everyone should be able to do like, on-screen personality. I'm guessing this is contract. Special attraction. I don't know. All right. Let's go here. Auto booker time. Don't allow title matches. Book the whole show. Book only matches. Book an angle. So you could tell it to be like, I don't want to ever book angles. You could just be like, just do the angles for me. So, but let's see this SmackDown here. I'm not even gonna. Well, I guess let's go check out these. So, what's the longest angle here? So it's just a 9-minute angle with Roman Reigns, him cutting a promo. It's an interview, but it's just him. He's just interviewing himself. We have a video backstage pre-taped, scripted with Bianca Belair, subject of the video. Butch and Bobby Lashley. Okay. Alrighty, let's see how this goes. Has anyone found anything about the new AI pushes? I feel like I remember hearing about that, and that's in regards to like how they handle the like perceptions, correct? Testing the autobooker. Yeah, we saw that one. All right. Yeah, I'll have to look back on the dev journal on that one because I feel like I heard something about that AI pushes. Like I said, I want to see the stuff on the managers. We've seen already like stables and stuff like that change around. We saw the inner circle with Alex Shelley joining PWG's inner circle backstage. So, alrighty. This is pre-show, doesn't matter. Pre-show doesn't matter. Decent match. All right, so we get to the main show here. Simmering Heat, 58, 50, 64. I'm gonna be so pissed if they book a better show as pre-booker. So, an Alpha 4-minute video package focuses Bobby Lashley and Butch. Charlotte Flair video package. We got decent reactions, subpar wrestling. 4660. Bobby Lashley defeated Butch with the Hurt Lock here. So their video package went into a match. Video package for Carlito and Solo Sikoa. Then it goes into a match here. I don't know necessarily if it needed to be a video package. Just like, let's see. There are changes to be able to see pushes with AI companies. I'll check it out. Let's see. I mean, it might be under, maybe it's under the like the company screen. I don't know if it'd be under like the news articles. I feel like that's under like the company screen when it talks about like what's hot, what's not, stuff like that. Not sure who to book against Paul for the US title. Logan Paul, right? Not Paul London. So I mean, you got Eli Drake. Honestly, AJ Styles. I think he's on SmackDown. AJ Styles and Logan Paul. Let him tear it up for the US title. So I think that'd be a fun one. So does the crowd rating correlate to the crowd heat? The crowd rating and crowd heat, I believe, yeah, there's a correlation between that one. The wrestling rating is between the in-ring performance, and then you're just going to add up all those numbers. And I mean, the math probably doesn't add up, but let's see, we got 57 plus 33 divided by 2 is 45. So there's our wrestling rating. The crowd rating is just whatever, I guess, based on like how the crowd's been going, like that simmering, all that, the red hot. Now, if I add the crowd rating, the wrestling relating, the crowd rating, the wrestling rating together, to get the overall segment rating, it should be a 48, but it got a 51. So I'm guessing you get like a couple bonuses from the commentary here, but then maybe I lost some because of Carlito being off his game, or maybe that was already calculated into the wrestling rating. So Bianca Belair video package. I don't know if these segments just feel like they're being rated lower than they were before. I would hate to see the Who's database stats at that point, because I know his stats and like the ratings were always lower, but if they're even lower than this now, like goodness. Because I feel like Bianca Belair shouldn't have like a 56 video package. I don't know what it's rating it on, but I don't know. I feel like she'd be like high rated up there. Cena and Orton here. Definitely something to get the crowd talking as they teamed up against the Street Profit. Imagine just a random ass SmackDown. Orton and Cena teaming up. That's not even the main event. Roman Reigns promo. That's what we're talking about. Love to see it. Theory, Brock Lesnar, and Omos versus Kevin Owens, The Rock, and LA Knight. You know what I mean? Like, it is. Sometimes you're just at like a loss of words, honestly. New promo system seems hard to figure out. Yeah, I think not only that, I do agree with you and Wilco on that one. I think it's also it makes booking like slower, which is already like a pain point it can be in these games sometimes. Because I mentioned that with like compared to the competitors, TEW is the slowest to book with. It's definitely the most in depth when it comes to everything else it does. But I feel like in the actual booking aspect here, booking matches, it isn't the strongest. Booking angles is not the strongest. So it's everything else world-wise, company-wise, stuff you can do that it has a major advantage on. But I think maybe the limitation of the UI, the engine, whatever, like the actual booking core of it has now gotten to a point where like it took a step backwards because the perception system is very like jaded on people's opinions. And now I think the angle system, I think, will be jaded on people's opinions too. So you have two kind of like jaded aspects of like the core of your game with the overall booking part. So I don't know. I need a little bit more time to really feel it out and compare. but I don't think there's anything wrong with the freestyle angles and the angles before. I feel like you could have had this angle system expanded on for the point of this one is basically what Pro Wrestling Sim has, where you can do story beats. It's like multiple angles in one angle, and I feel like you could have done that maybe a different way in this game in particular, but I feel like the execution is a bit weird. I don't know, kind of hard to explain without having that screen up at the moment. So the new updates make it longer to book tour shows. I'll have to go try out like Dragon Gate or New Japan. I'm really curious on that one. So what's up with the touring companies? White hot now for Cena and Orton segment to end off the show. I feel like they should have started the show if they're gonna team up, but so overall 73, lost popularity in 18 regions, increased in 5, would have gained in Mexico, would have gained in Japan. If we finish off the show, financial report, we only made $228,000. We spent a ton of money, probably like Cena and Orton and Rock showing up tonight. Popularity recap, so we lost those popularities in these regions. I don't know if that's also because maybe our coverage, but maybe it's just because of the show rating, but goodness. So Autobooker wasn't better in that aspect there. If it's having me lose some popularity, and we can't do the media scrum until the Royal Rumble. So I at least want to get to the Rumble, even if I have to like fast track a couple shows, because I'm not continuously keeping the save anyways. I'm just kind of booking, trying things out. I do want to see the media scrum. I do want to see the other like pre-show stuff. I don't know if I'll get lucky seeing some of the crazy, like there was a snowstorm in this area and so half the people couldn't show up. Like I don't know if I'll get lucky with that, but I'll have to say. PW is still limited. TEW felt that it's doing too much. Yeah, see, that's the problem when you have like TEW's got like 20 plus year advantage on that game, and so you can feel limited there, but then ahead of the curve with the UI and the simplicity, TEW could be very overwhelming. So your post is almost to 500, so just 7 more views. You just got to refresh it 7 times. I don't know if that's how it works on, I think, what was it, Reddit, but let's see. Contract negotiations. There's an incident involving Carlito. Carlito is doing steroids. Suspended. You're out of here. He was happy about it. Sean Davari. Steroids. What are you doing? Why are people... Molly Holly was unhappy. Why are you unhappy? What the hell? Why are you here? So, what's going on there? We might have a potential guest with the Mr. Uncrowned Hero Zero I mentioned earlier, so we'll see when he gets off of that working thing. I feel sorry for those that gotta work today. They don't get to enjoy the weekend with a little bit of TEW action here. Let's go sign this contract here for Taylor Rotunda. He's coming in as a heel. That's actually, you know, we could flip it here and we could have the Wyatt six debut, show up earlier, and they're heels instead of faces, and keep the Alpha Academy, all of them together. So really it's just having like a big blow off for the Rumble. So let's canvas opinions. Yep. Complete signing. Apply alter ego. Taylor Rotunda has an alter ego that would normally be applied when joining WWE roster. Would you like to automatically apply it? The alter ego is called Bo Dallas. Yes. Okay. I like that. That's pretty good. Drug testing fees. Baron Corbin's like, dude, get me up here. Why am I down there? It bothers me sometimes when you have like this where it goes, you know, like alphabetical order, and then this one isn't. Like it's just commentary to broadcasting to coverage. So I don't know if these got moved around by accident. Maybe that's why. But I don't know, it's just like glaring. It's kind of bothering me right now seeing it. Let's go to developmental. Let's go to Baron Corbin. Bring you up, bud. Is he mad? I wonder, is he mad that he was down there? He's cool. He's cool. He's chill with it. Much appreciated. All right. Can I have you come in as... I can't have you as Uncle Howdy. Are you not... What the heck? That's my Uncle Howdy that I know and appreciate. What in the world? Why is there no Uncle Howdy? Why do I have an Uncle Cracker picture? There's no... Taylor... Rotund... Mike Rotund... Oh my goodness. There's no Bo Dallas as Uncle Howdy. What the heck? Whatever, we'll run it. We'll chug ahead. All right. Odd stable, because I do like adding in the stables. They're a bunch of fun. So we'll do the Wyatt's family. The Wyatt six. They're all sick. They're a cult. All right. They're founded today. Important, yes. Must involve disposition, heals, mixed, no new members. We got Bo Dallas, we got Dexter Loomis, we got Nikki Cross, we got there's Joe Gacy, but he's probably not here right now. So who else am I missing? Eric Rowan, but he's not back yet. And I think that's it. I think there's actually only... Yeah, there's only 5 of them, right? Oh, likes. You can't make other accounts to like them up. AJ Styles and Logan are both heels. Yeah, you gotta turn AJ. Whoever faces Logan's automatically a face at that point. People like AJ, so I don't think too much of a problem. Post has 500. Hell yeah. So we'll go with this group here. We'll go with the leader. We'll do muscle. Do lackey. Add the stable. I guess I gotta add in their backdrop here. There we go. Maybe that's just a bug on the brand page there. So I do need to bring in some people. So developmental, I have Joe Gacy. Recall. And if I want to keep it like a true version of this, I can get Rowan. Eric Redbeard. All right, negotiate, exclusive written, Da-da-da, 3 years, whatever. All shows, builders needed. Y'all love him? Who cares? Okay. I haven't put them on any brand. I don't think they really need to be on any brand personally. So let me go to Dexter Loomis. Now you're on the Raw brand. We're gonna set you at none. I'm gonna do Nikki Cross. Set you to none. There's no way she doesn't have like a crazy picture. Like there's no way. Nikki. Sister. Okay. Added Joe Gacy. This group is looking good. This group is looking good. So, yeah, I'll book Raw, even though it's like the 3-hour Raw, and then I'll just sim main event at SmackDown, and then I might bump up the Rumble just for this one because I really want to see the media scrum. So we'll see. Ah, dang. Literally just turned heel. Butch is a good one. Butch isn't bad. So you could have it lead into like Sheamus and Logan Paul then. Are you weird for the Nick Cross kind of cute in her picture? Depends which picture. If it's the one where she's all like drawn out, like she's one of the sisters of Abigail, I think it's called. I don't think she's Sister Abigail. I think she's like a sister Abigail. Well, she's like an Abby the Witch. I don't know. Something like that. Tony Khan got into a heated argument with Chris Jericho. They're barely speaking. Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson kicked out of the Elite. Who the hell is in the Elite then? What's going on here? This company's falling apart. This is almost as bad as when I had my save that I simmed and Nick Wayne's mom was just sleeping with half the roster, and I feel so bad for Nick Wayne. Shayna Wayne, she went in there and ruined like 3 marriages, I think. So poor John Moxley and Renee. Alrighty, let's go in here to AE. I do want to see what in the hell is going on with your stable. What the hell is going on with the Elite? Kenny Omega, Adam Page, Brandon Cutler, Michael Dawkins. What are you doing? What are you doing at that point? The Iron Savages. Jacked Jameson. They should be called the Acclaimed Savages, bro. Alright. The picture I have for her, let me check. Nikki. Boom. Oh, that's not bad. So she was very likable. Losing a little bit of money, but we did buy a bunch of stuff, so, and we're gonna make it back pay-per-view wise anyways, so. Alrighty, let's see what we got going in here. Hopefully we can get Eric Redbeard, and he can complete our group for the Wyatt Sick. Six. They all sick. Recovery for Chico Che. I just remembered something that I forgot to do for like the longest time. Okay, so on the bottom here you have this. I know it starts off here with like this area, and you can go here like the company view. You can go to like find a wrestler quickly, but the last one is your player or your booking reputation, booking skill. I've been wanting to actually go back and check this one out here because now of course we're the mortal character and all that, but if we go into user controls, okay, someone say just eat. Okay, is that what my thing says on here? Okay, whatever. So we don't have like user skills where we do like the psycho sermons, and you know it changes on how well you can hire or fire, not fire somebody but hire somebody for like a lower cost, or like motivate people. So I guess it's more based on just their actual skills here. So, and I don't know if like the booking skill and booking reputation, it goes up every so many shows. So I guess we'll have to see how that goes here. Here's the user stats here. So we have game time 0 years, career earnings $0, shows held 3, best show was Raw, best match Gunther and Ricochet, highest attendance was Raw, buy rate, TV rating 3.82, SmackDown, and 3.8 million on SmackDown. Probably because we had like The Rock and John Cena and Orton teaming up, you know, on that one. But so Snoop TEW is not getting paid right now, at least. I wonder how that works out if you're a celebrity and you're in charge of a company. Like, how the hell does that work? So, and I wonder if at the end of the month it's gonna calculate how much money I'm taking away from the Snoop Dogg contract. $400 per show. A show. As Snoop Dogg is a user avatar, his contract works in a special way. His pay is automatically calculated each time he runs a show, with the amount being equal to his estimated value. Based upon current stats, avatar contracts never have an expiry date and are always paid per show. Exclusive written contract per show. How does that work if I release myself? Contracts, accessories, and merchandise cut 25%. Okay. I guess we'll just have to see what happens there, so. Yeah, if I want to hire Osprey, I'd have to ask him to change his style first. Because if I hire him right as a technician, it's going to like scream at me, so. Alrighty. It's time for main event. Nothing here for that one. Tonight's venue. Do pick the best here. Nothing broadcasting, nothing pre-show, nothing booking team. Locker room incidents. CM Punk annoyed JD McDonough by mocking his lack of popularity. He's like, haha, you're a nerd. He's like, you're a loser. Head of talent John Bradshaw Layfield chose not to take any action. JBL's like, I kind of like bullying. So, you know, we have this bullying campaign around here. Well, CM Punk, biggest bully of them all. Well, let me tell you what, JD McDonough. JD McDonough was annoyed. Jerry Lawler was brought before the wrestlers' court, accusing failing to pick up his shirt at the tab at the bar. The judge, the Undertaker, found him guilty and sentenced him to buy drinks for everyone after the show. He is sleazy and annoyed. Had a positive impact. Punk ran pre-show training drills to work on basic safety for 7 students. I want to know, who are the 7 students? How's that calculated? I wonder if it's like within like a certain range of like, hey, I've only been working for wrestling, or I'm like new to this company within so many years or months. I'm really curious on that one. So Joe Gacy came to backstage an idea for a creative finish. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Address the locker room. Team bonding. Hardline stance. Might be the open forum. Or do team bonding. I love doing the team bonding. You know what? I said I wasn't going to book main event, but I'm a book main event. I'm going to auto book Raw because it's 3 hours. I'm going to book SmackDown. It'll even itself out anyways with the 3 hours, but I feel bad I didn't book SmackDown. So let's book that one. And let's go here. And I do want to see what is the stored creative ideas. So Charles Robinson has a safe bet on a character idea. Let's go to Charles Robinson real quick. Let's see. Did you hire Joe Hendry? I don't know if my camera freaked out whenever I did that, but alrighty, let's see. Charles Robinson. He is was it the gimmick details? Tweaking the gimmick? Or was it per gimmick change? What's the creative idea for this? Hold on. You can deploy a character idea from the roster screen. This can only apply to Charles Robinson. This adds depth to work's character and boosts their momentum. Deploy the creative idea. Was a success. They were like, let me tell you what. They really love the reffing job Charles Robinson is doing. Head referee, senior referee Charles Robinson. I wonder if Zion Quinn's doing anything backstage, or if he's even showing up. Like, even we don't know. No one knows. So, also, it feels like there's room here for something. There's only 3 chief enforcers. I feel like there should be, like, maybe just add 2 more at this point, just to kind of add in this like little blank area. So we're just add something randomly. So I like that. I like the inner circle, even if it doesn't do anything. Like, for some of these people, other people like JBL clearly mattered. Punk mattered. Charlotte ain't doing nothing. Xavier, I thought he was gonna be doing video game tournament, but. Alright, let's start off the show here. Do a quick ad angle. I'm gonna do a 5-minute backstage segment, cutting a promo. Your boy Joe Gacy, because this will be before he goes and he's a part of the Wyatt 6. So backstage video retaped serious. There we go. I don't know how the crowd's going to react because he's unimportant, so I guess we'll find out very quickly. Oh, dude, yeah, I got friends who they've changed their Discord when they join the server. It's like, say his name and he appears. Like, I love it. All right, let's add Jade Cargill. She can start off tonight here. Give her some in-ring experience. Go beat up Xylee. There you go. Let's add an angle. Quick ad. Let's give a 10-minute promo here. Maybe a stare down. Backstage stare down for 5 minutes. Kira Tozawa. No, you know what? We're continuing it from last week. It's Karrion Kross and Julius Creed. All right. We're continuing it from last week. 5-minute backstage angle, live hype. Yep. And then that's going to lead into a one-on-one match here tonight. We got Brutus Creed, and he can take on I forgot we had this stupid brand split thing going on here. Razor and Brutus Creed go against each other tonight. I'm gonna let Brutus Creed have the win. No, actually he got beat up, so I'm gonna let Razor have the win. We got 25 more minutes. Oh my gosh, I just realized what I'm doing. I'm booking my old way here. So, you know what? I need to flip it upside down. I need to flip it where is it? Preferences. I don't know if I should book main event first. Unless I can just kick myself in the butt and be like, what do I want my main event to be? Yeah. Let me kick myself in the butt and do that. I'll just flip it upside down. I know I want my main event to be Joe Gacy. But he needs to go against Carl Anderson potentially. Boom. Boom. That looks good right there. Maybe Brutus Creed takes on Razor, and then there's the face-to-face with these two. We have 10 minutes left to proceed, 65%. Currently at 78%, so we do need another wonderful angle here. So we'll do a 10-minute angle. We'll do hype video package for Bo Dallas, Nikki Cross. Just these two right now. Be outside the broadcast. So this will be outside broadcast, 10 minutes, video, pre-taped hype, scripted, and this can be right there. There we go. Let's oh, I have this. This is what I wanted to use, the creative finish. So Joe Gacy has that match here. Creative finish. So it's a surefire hit. So hopefully this will increase the quality of that match. Let's rock and roll. I love Joe Hendry. He's probably the most charismatic wrestler right now. Darn right, man. He's great. We had a promo with Cody swearing at Roman, dabbing as he leaves. That's just some of the fun with TEW. Just having like a ridiculous segment and just seeing like what you can get away with essentially. Angle was a poor way to start off the show, took away the crowd's initial enthusiasm. Angle cooled the crowd down. It's because they just don't know anything about Joe Gacy. Yeah. Cold and losing interest. Bruce, Creed, and Razor. It actually cooled the crowd down. Wow. We got it to cold now. The crowd is dying because of the Xylee and Jade Cargill match. Oh my goodness. It's dead. The crowd's dead. I can't bring him back. Angle brought the crowd down because of the Bo Dallas and Nikki Cross video segment. I wonder if the crowd heat died because it was like it's a video. We got 46 here, so we had 45, 47. Creative finish was a success. Crowd rating was 41. Even though the crowd heat is dead, the crowd rating I thought honestly would be even worse. But the crowd rating and the segment rating, not bad. So I got to compare it to what the other main event was. But all right, so we have only got 17 stored creative energy. So we just need to store it up there. And that's a surefire hit for an angle. I'm going to use that tonight, but I'm going to auto book it. There's been some talk backstage about over how much Bruce Creed's being influenced by Punk and being acting in some other way. Punk has a troublemaker personality, is currently annoyed. Bruce Creed has a professional personality, is currently annoyed. Michael Cole and John Cena got into an argument, had to be separated. John Cena is a class clown, Michael Cole's professional. Okay, that was something right there. Wasn't expecting to read all that. No title matches. And then the Rock segment here to end off the show. We are going to man. Turn, title change, minor storyline, regular story. Crazy bump. Advanced storyline. Angle idea. Here we go. There we go. All right. Well, hopefully this angle idea here will be a surefire hit, no restrictions. This will be a good one here. So we'll just run this show here, and then we'll actually book SmackDown, and then I'll probably bump up Royal Rumble here so we can book the Rumble, and we can go into the media scrum. I really want to see that one. So they were dead from too much fun. They had to. Here's the thing: when you give them a steel cage match last week and you don't follow up with a Hell in a Cell match this week, like what are we doing on main event? Like honestly, so. Ooh, Beth Phoenix sustained a herniated spinal disc. They are expectant / simmering. Damn. They're mad at Chelsea Green for injuring her. Hot and Rising. They're hot. R-Truth and Baron Corbin. Shout out Baron Corbin coming back. Red Hot from the Miz Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa only got a 39. It was a 4-minute interview segment. The Miz cut the promo. Was he talking about Gargano and Ciampa, or were they just there? And only a 39. I want to know what the hell is up with this. Why is it only a 39? Hot. I don't know. I'm curious on the statistic behind this segment. So Damian Priest wins here. Kenny DiCastro should have done a better job. Dominic Mysterio, pretty damn good video package. Cody Rhodes beat Zion Quinn. He's like, you're the stooge. I knew it. He debuted a new spot. instead of 3 Cody Cutters or 3 Crossroads, it's 2 Cody Cutters. This does an RKO, and then he'll lift you back up and just RKO you again. Shinsuke, Drew McIntyre, and Omos. Omos, really big tag team player here. Also, Miz team up with DIY. Let's go. What a team. Okay, what is going? It's something. It's got to be that damn interview. An average 8-minute interview took place. Punk cut a promo. 61. Is it because it's an interview and there's no interviewer? Is it because he's not talking about anybody in particular? Why is the rating much worse for an interview? I feel like something's up there. Yeah, because here's this interview also. Let's see if we go into like the video package. What's Welcome to Chicago? Punk defeated Bronson Reed with a pinfall with Welcome to Chicago. I'm curious what that move is. So, Punk, Welcome to Chicago. A double underhook backbreaker. Okay. Let's get our music back rolling here. Come on. So Cody Rhodes' interview was good. He cut a promo. But was his rated on something different? Jinder and John Cena. Shout out Jinder getting that love. Cena promo. The Rock defeated Bo Dallas. The match was designed to tell a specific story. And then we're going to have Jey Uso in the Sami Zayn segment. They fought Dom and Finn Balor. And then the Rock segment here. And the Angle Ideal was a success. And I wonder if this would have actually been even better if it wasn't for... Okay, I have to pre-booking real quick. Can I go back to this? Damn it, I can't see. I wanted to see if it would show me this like breakdown here versus Cena's and Punk's. So let's finish the show. Minus 18 plus 6, 74. Let's go injury review. Beth Phoenix. Surgery is available. Be out for a year. Herniated disc. Oof. Spent a lot of money. We did not make the profit like we did when I was booking it, because using the Rock and Cena. Popularity recap. 64 to 65, 77. And that's it for that one. Speak his name, and he appears. What are the chances? Random profile, all the people, and we get Joe Hendry. It's a crazy one. Wasn't expecting that one. Let me tell you what. So. All right, Cody Rhodes wows the fans. Olvera argues with fans. Got two different sides of the spectrum. Chase U changes. No longer having JC Jane. Beyond hires Raven. Booker T promoted NXT to a locker room leader. Omos's money. If only they would say that nowadays, bro. I like Omos. Can't believe they were like, oh, we ain't got any plans for him. All right, what do we got? Medical. under absences. Here we go. Surgery complications was a failure. They're out even longer now. Sorry, Beth Phoenix, about that one. It's all mine. It was all my fault. You can blame me on that one. But at least Chelsea Green retired you, so you're gonna go out. Let's go to the Rumble here. Let's go to events. Go to the Rumble, modify the event. Let's go to needs to be second Saturday. Where is it? Did I put the wrong show? Royal Rumble. Second Saturday. I guess because I have to actually go in here now also too and put that I want it to be next scheduled. Okay. Alright, let's take it to smack that ass down. We still have the same stuff here for the multi-events, by the way, so we'll just go into 3 days. We probably won't get to the 3 days because I imagine we'll have Eric Redbeard show up and he'll be like, hey, bring me in. Call me in, Chief. So I wonder if we get different creative energy for TV versus the events. So I'm very curious on that one there. Oh, Santanako has retired. Eric Redbeard. Yep. Let's bring you in. Give you your alter ego also. Carmelo Hayes says, bring me up, Chief. Carissa Rivera is now ripped. Who is Carissa? Or are you developmental? Yeah, you're an X team. Did I just overlook you? Alright, let's go to stables. Let's add you in here, brother. You're a key member of this one. That's good. That's a good group right there. It's a good list. Bring up Cora Jade. Yeah, let's bring up Cora Jade. I'm kind of sad that AJ Lee is like retired, so we can't try to talk her into another run. So I don't know how that's going to be different in this year's game. I think if you had like more in like silver tongue and stuff like that, you're more likely to talk people out of retirement. But I don't know how that's going to work in this game. So Hook and Roderick Strong, okay. Moxley feuding with Orange Cassidy. Jushin Thunder Liger, locker room leader with Stardom. House show. Alright, where's Cora Jade at? She's great. Cora Jade. Yep. I might as well just bring in Carmella also. SmackDown is tomorrow night. So far, the day-to-day doesn't seem that bad. At least with this database, we'd have to see long-term if it starts like chugging after a while. But it's doing so far so good. Taking it, you know, each day simming. I haven't seen anything so far. I know we're on the second week. So if we go over here to our wrestlers and I just go to like AJ Styles and I talk to him and I see his career goal. He doesn't have a career goal at the moment. For someone newly hired like Bo Dallas. Let's go over here like Razor. So I don't know how long that takes for them to appear at their career goal. Hopefully, you know, that is something that is a bit more dynamic popping up. So, alrighty, let's book SmackDown. Let's book the Rumble, and then I'll probably get some dinner because I haven't eaten. Honestly, there's my 5 hours of sitting on my butt booking some TEW. I haven't done that in very long time, so at least want to grab some dinner, and then I may pop back up for a stream after the media scrum. I'm looking to cause as much shit as possible in the media scrum, have Punk go out there, eat a donut, beat up Cody Rhodes or something, or Seth Rollins. So really looking forward to that media scrum. But yeah, maybe stream with the friendo Bendos, or probably getting some videos out and tutorials. If you guys have any ideas, anything in particular, you know, going over. So get the night off. Nobody. I just right click it actually. We'll continue meeting. We have 58. Expend the creative energy for a creative finish. We're gonna get that real quick. We have that stored. Locker room incidents. Undertaker's been hanging out with Grayson Waller and starting to influence him. Okay. Luke Gallows bright in the backstage area. These guys are hanging out. Okay. Team bonding exercise. Oh. Severed the bond between The Rock and Roman Reigns, Triple H, and Logan Paul. Oh my gosh, there's a whole bunch of just... That did not go so well, that team bonding exercise. I mean, it's always worked out in real life, I felt like, for my group, you know, but dang. All right, main event. Where's our main event for the night gonna be? There, go home. I haven't thought about title matches actually. I've been just kind of booking whatever right now. Try and see out new features and stuff. So I guess we'll do let's do Roman and Lashley in the main event here, because I'm gonna do maybe Roman and AJ. Yeah, I feel like I didn't want to touch the interview portion there. Let's do Roman Reigns, Paul Heyman. Let's do an angle in the ring. Live, serious. We do Solo Sikoa and Jimmy Uso before this. They can face A-Town down. Do a promo. AJ Styles just out there kind of promo on Roman. It's an angle backstage. Retaped. Serious. Let's do a three-way women's match. Go out there with the debuting Cora Jade. She can take on Bianca Belair. I actually don't even remember who or what's going on women's title wise on SmackDown. So Io Sky. Congratulations, Bailey. Yeah, Bailey and Io Sky, I guess. So yeah, let's run that Bailey feud with her. There we go. Give me my music. Cord, Alexa, they're great, dude. Big fans of them. Maybe a brawl after that. We'll have Io Sky and Bailey fight after that. In the ring, 5 minutes in the ring, angle live, generic. Do an angle before that. 10 minutes. Randy Orton stare down with somebody. Logan Paul. I'm not gonna actually be staring for 10 minutes. I hope not. Hopefully there's a little bit of promo in there. So have them come across each other backstage. He wants to go unscripted. Let's go. Okay, hopefully Logan, you can handle that. So do Cameron Grimes and Kevin Owens match here. And I want to do the opening segment. Give me a promo here with LA Knight hyping up for the Rumble. So here we go. 10 minutes in the ring. Angle live, unscripted. Auto name. There we go. And that's our show. Let's see what we got, and we're going to use this creative finish here for our match with Bobby and Roman tonight. So 69. Nice. LA Knight promo here. Trash talking about himself getting in the Rumble. Kevin Patrick did weak on commentary. Deserved better commentary and color commentary. Still fairly decent though for a segment. Have Stunner here by Kevin Owens to get the win. White hot crowd rating. They love seeing Logan Paul and Randy Orton just stare at each other for like 10 minutes here. Logan Paul did not do well without the script to follow, even with the pre-taping allowing multiple tapes. What the hell are you doing, Logan? What are you do? You literally run like podcasts and stuff, bro. Road Agent should have done better also. Bailey wins. Bailey to belly. Cora Jade was off her game. And after that, the brawl between Io and Sky was great. AJ Styles promo was okay. A-Town Down Under, Jimmy Uso and Solo Sikoa. Pretty match. Jimmy Uso and Solo Sikoa don't work well as a team all over the place. Okay. Paul Heyman Roman Reigns segment didn't do that good. Roman Reigns looked good out there, so there's better commentary and color commentary. I want to know what's up with these segment ratings. I feel like they're just lower this year. And then Roman Reigns and Bobby Lashley, hell of a match here. Guillotine choke to tap him out. We had the creative finish was a success here, so that's good to see. Alrighty, we lost popularity in 37 regions. We would have gained in 8 Japanese regions. Got a whole slew of angles that helped us out here, so definitely probably should have used more stars. That's probably the main thing where it's yelling at me booking WWE, I can tell. So, but we will definitely book all the stars on this next show, don't you worry. So I'm wondering if I should book the title matches first. Kind of curious if I should do that one. All right, it's time for the Rumble tonight. Grand finale here. I'm trying to think if there's any last things I want to do here before we wrap up. But I think we've pretty much covered everything looking at it for right now. You know, we have a whole slew of a week ahead. So, and then we'll kind of discover more stuff. No one's getting the night off. We'll do the TD Garden, finalize the broadcasting so we can actually go and pick broadcasting here. And we're going to be on the good old WWE network. And we'll be in Bima. Because I guess we're not in Japan. On the okay, maybe we are. Okay. Booking team meeting. We only have 7 creative energy here. We used a whole bunch for. Yeah, we used up a whole bunch essentially for the Rumble, being 4 hours. So only had 7 left over. So it definitely seems like a thing you have to like compile and keep together. So Shantae the Adonis drawing funny cartoons, everybody. LA Knight hanging out with Odyssey Jones. LA Knight is irritated. Okay. BG James has gotten into a lot of heat with our locker room due to his recent attitude. There are signs that could turn into a very bad situation, not handled soon. And JBL gave him a stern warning, small negative impact. JD McDonough had a heated argument with the fan outside the ring, and JBL gave him a fine. Damn. CM Punk spread rumors about JBL, which almost led to a fist fight between the two. JBL gave him a stern warning. Let me tell you what, brother, that media scum, chef's kiss tonight. Shit, Larry's getting lawn darted by JBL. All right, it's gonna get crazy. Apparently Finn Balor and Kevin Owens have bonded recently. Finn Balor is professional personality. Kevin Owens is professional personality. Cool. Joaquin Wilde and Kathy Kelly have begun dating. Good for them. Punk gave a 10. He also, good on Punk, dude. He found time also to run a pre-show training drill and work on the basics and safety with 10 students. I got mad respect for him going over training people. Charlotte's, I don't even know if she's even showing up. I don't even know what she's doing. What the hell she's doing. Punk's actually showing up. Maybe Charlotte's injured. Just the locker room. I'm going to inspire people. Make a big speech to try and inspire everyone to new heights. Use sparingly on a such an audience that can be effective, but use to often turn against you. Inspirational speech given. You've given an inspirational speech. The entire comes now fired and buzzing with anticipation. Pre-show has been complete. Hell yeah. Charlotte's injured. That's probably why. Yep. Let me see. Absences. Charlotte Flair, knee ligament damage. Thank you. I was wondering. She could still show up. She doesn't have to like actually do anything. She just like shows up, hang out backstage and be like, hey, give me some like sit-ups or something, you know? Do some like squats. Lift the queen up, you know? And then gently put her down. Let's go. Let's book our title matches tonight. Get these out of the way and then we'll do the rumbles. Roman and AJ. Roman retains, duh. And this is for the WWE Undisputed WWE Universal Championship. We got our Rhea Ripley match against Liv Morgan. Where's Liv Morgan? Why can she not wrestle? Out injured. Oh my gosh. Becky Lynch time. When in doubt, big time Bex. This is me trying to remember what I booked like hours ago right now. We're not even going to worry about tag team titles. Logan Paul's got a match. Gunther, we're going to put him in the Rumble. Why not? Logan Paul and Randy. Do I let Logan Paul go over Randy Orton? Do I do that insanity right there? Let's see. Alright, we need to do our 30-man Battle Royale Royal Rumble. Let's see how this works out here. We'll do men's. So we know Punk's gonna be there, Cody's gonna be there. Let's throw in our boy Akira Tozawa because the fans hate him, apparently. Zion Quinn, big old snitch, apparently. Janie McDonough, people hate him, put him in there. Let's do Mysterio, LA Knight. Damian Priest, Finn Balor, McIntyre. This Uso, that Uso. Omos. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, Shinsuke, Solo Sikoa, The Miz, Gunther, A-Town, Lashley. Screw it, why not get a Cena and Brock appearance in there? Kofi can do some funny tricks. Ludwig Kaiser, Ricochet. Everyone loves R-Truth. Chad Gable. And Julius Creed. There we go. It's like an hour long. Punk's winning this thing. Punk's going out. He's winning the Rumble. I need to put the Rumble in here. Little Rumble. Of course, that's the main event. We have the Women's Rumble now, and then we just kind of book whatever else afterwards. So alright, let's go here. Women's. Bailey, Asuka, Bianca, Trish. Let's do, I know I was doing Bailey and Io Sky actually, so I'm just gonna start throwing them all in here. Nikki Cross doesn't get to be in there. Maybe she does. Shoot. Io's gonna be in this one because this is after she loses the belt. That's wait 55 minutes also. I know who wins this one. Let's just see who wins it. Let's just see what the game is gonna give us for this one. Are you sure you want to book it entirely for the road agent? Yes, of course. So did I convert a 2020 mod? Yeah, I converted the Real World Chronicles by Questlove. So, and it pretty much worked right off the bat, actually. I even added in broadcasters from the Who's mod and some free generated workers that would show up. So Bailey and Io Sky. Bailey's gonna win this. She's gonna win the belt. She's gonna be like the only one to win a women's title. So, or not win a women's title, but win a title in general. So, all right, booking analysis. PG James got him too much work. Daniel is overloaded with referee duties. You're good, man. You're good. And let's add some angles in here. You know what? I'm very curious. Let's do auto booker. Give me an angle with only major stars. Cena interview to start off the show. Okay. Let's do another one with Tom Mysterio. Right for Rhea Ripley's match. Hell yeah, I'm all for it. So would not be penalized. You're just telling me that these people are overworked, but whatever. So Cena's thing is cutting a promo, interview live, hyped, scripted. Dom's is scripted, interview live, hype, backstage versus, put this one in ring. Let's just see how these go. I want to get to the media scrum. Fantastic in the ring, killed it, John Cena. Good way to start off the pay-per-view here. Bailey winning the women's title. Logan Paul taking on Randy Orton. Logan Paul making defense number 1. Beating Orton here. In a terrible match. But very hot there. We see Bianca Belair winning the Women's Royal Rumble here. Dominic Mysterio. I'm going to go back there for the Men's Rumble. I don't know. I can't remember if I need to put it as slow build. I'll put it as a slow build there.